Let's get this shit started. From now on, beginning tonight, I will scour and look at the news headlines of what's going on around the NBA, the N.F.L, the NHL, and Major League Baseball. I will start this show tonight with a question. Are the Houston Texans failing Deshaun Watson like the Colts did Andrew Luck? You know, it's funny because I picked Indianapolis as a dark horse back in the summer before I came up and started doing this. I went around other chat rooms, talked to guys, get to see how they feel about certain things. And the one thing that I've come to realize about Indianapolis, and I knew this for a long time now, because it's my job. This is what I do. They're the only team to me in the NFL that is solid both sides of the ball. Their offensive line is strong. Their defensive front seven is ridiculous. But because they play in Indianapolis, the national media sleeps on Indianapolis. When Peyton was there, Luck was there, they were all banging down the doors. Once Luck left, the national media left. Well, I got news for the national media. Okay? This Colt front seven is as good as it gets, and that offensive line is young and can just smash you. Okay? And protect the quarterback. If there's any year Phillip Rivers is going to get it done, this is it. And it's wide open. I mean, Buffalo's real good. I told you guys when I first started this. Buffalo, Kansas City, Indianapolis. The Ravens are going to get hot right now because they play nobody the rest of the way. Those four teams can not only get to the Super Bowl, but win the Super Bowl. I'm not counting Tennessee. Pittsburgh is up and down. Those four can win, not only the AFC can win the Super Bowl. You got Rivers, Mahomes, Allen, and Lamar Jackson, who's getting hot right now. But the question is again, will the Houston Texans fail Deshaun Watson? The answer is definitely yes. Sometimes you should take a wait-and-see approach. Mike Trout for California in baseball is the prime example, signing that stupid contract to lose. And then you get the reputation of all you care about is shagging flies and hitting home runs. Bryce Harper is going to win a ring now that Dave Dombrowski's there. Bryce is going to win a ring, maybe win 2 rings. Once Dombrowski gets that ship righted. And if I'm the Braves, I'll keep a right eye open on the Phillies. I don't care about the Mets. Keep a left eye open for the Phillies. I'm going to look at this. Another topic. Is Baker Mayfield success real or mirage? I'll answer that question. What Super Bowl matchup you would like that you would think is exciting? I think any team in the AFC, I think people gotta get a little. If Indy gets there, you gotta get used to a little milk and cookies, average Joe, average Jane type of football, but they will entertain you. You just gotta warm up to Indy a little bit while the game is going on because they're gonna be very competitive. Chiefs are the Chiefs. Buffalo. If Buffalo comes to play, both sides of the ball, Buffalo can be fantastic. And they're playing like it right now, Buffalo Bills. They're looking as strong as they did 30 years ago right now. I kept telling people Buffalo is a juggernaut, folks. They're gonna be around for a while, but again, they're hearing the footsteps down in South Florida. They're coming. Just saying. We're gonna get to all these questions tonight in football. There'll be this platform as of tonight has changed. It's going back to the way it was. I got the N.B.A. to start up next week, the N.F.L. playoffs. I don't know what the NHL is doing. But we're gonna start off with questions like these, and I'm gonna answer them, beginning with ranking the 32 GMs. That should be a good one, a real good one. Let's see. Take a look at this. Let's see. The Icemen are saying that. All right, the hockey guys have decided they have come to an agreement. Good for them. It's about damn time. But let me look at the GMs where they're ranked. Speaking of which, what a hell of a game that was last night, wasn't it? You know, during that game, I was on the air last night, and I said, if Justin Herbert want to prove to people he's a franchise quarterback, lead them down the field and win the game. He did that in overtime. Congratulations to young Justin Herbert. I'll do the quarterbacks again. Joe Burrow was balling before he tore the knee. Tua Tagovailoa, they're gonna have to wait a year to judge him. Judge him a year from now when he has better talent around him. Or at least Tagovailoa is playing. And again, wait a year from now, see what he's doing. And Justin Herbert right now is heads over heels right now balling. You know, it's good for football when you get a guy who's balling like that. Belichick 1, Kevin Colbert 2, John Snyder 3, Mickey Loomis 4, John Elway 5, Thomas Dimitroff, the big loser in this group, he no longer have a job, Jerry Jones, and the Bengals. I don't know why Mike Brown's on this list. This is an interesting article. No, the Arizona GM gets a lot of credit, and I don't understand why. Does a good job. Ryan Pace will be fired. We'll have that on. We'll have that January the 4th being here. As soon as I walk in the door, I'm just gonna do the coaches and GMs getting fired I enjoy that very, very much and have a good time doing it. It's not a problem with me. You know what I'm saying? Um, I just believe that some GMs do a good job, others suck. Just do. But that's just my opinion. So in the NFL, looking at these GMs, Dave Caldwell, Tom Telesco. Telesco should keep that job for the next. Telesco should keep that job as long as Justin Herbert is there. Okay, as long as Justin Herbert is there, Telesco should keep that job. That's a man that shouldn't worry about a damn thing moving forward in his career. I'll tell you, I'm looking at this Chris Ballard, John Lynch, Marty Herney, Dave Gettleman list. To me, the superstar on this list is clearly Brandon Beane. It's not even a question. Brandon Beane is definitely a superstar on this list. Oh boy. I'll tell you right now, Brandon Beane, to me, is general manager of the year. He gave up basically an entire draft to get Stephon Diggs. And it worked for both teams because the Jefferson from Minnesota is balling. Okay? So that trade worked for both teams. John Snyder drafting 4 Hall of Famers. Yeah. Sherman, Earl Thomas, Bobby Wagner, Wilson. Having his best year, by the way. Nobody knows about. He's going to throw over 40 touchdowns. Wilson gets no love because he's Russell Wilson. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's see what's going around the N.B.A. The Bucks preview, the Rockets preview. You know, let me say something about this bullshit analytics. I'm sorry. You go by talent evaluation, not analytics. Okay? You go by what see with your eyes. Your eyes should tell you the talent. Okay? Guys. Nothing more, nothing less. Eyes. That's why I have a young man that pops up in here called Eye Test. He goes by the eye test, what he sees in his eyes. I go by what I see in my eyes. Okay? I cannot believe that the NFL, the NHL, is going to go. I mean, that's the NHL, excuse me. Major League Baseball is considering starting their season on Memorial Day weekend. I don't know. I just cannot accept. I cannot accept Major League Baseball starting Labor Day weekend. Okay? I don't understand it. Dombrowski, in my opinion, the best in the business. When Pete Gillick was around, another great one. But Dombrowski going to Philly, to me, was absolute robbery by the Philadelphia Phillies. You know, one thing about the Philadelphia Phillies, they have had some very good off seasons recently. Problem is, interesting. Pete Gillick, outstanding. Well, Jockety for the Cardinals did a hell of a job. Fascinating. Is a Ginler for Joe Newendike the best hockey trade, win-win trade ever? I think so. Calgary got a young superstar, megastar of the sport. Joe Newendike, who was the ultimate warrior, went on to get Ken Hitchcock his Stanley Cup in Dallas. Yeah. NHL has come to an agreement, which is good for them. They can start their season. I'll be doing it here because they're going their season to July. I can do 7 months of hockey. I don't have a problem with that. Just get the schedule ready. I'll get ready every Thursday and Saturday nights is the NHL up here. Wednesday and Friday nights is the N.B.A. So next Tuesday, N.B.A. preview. N.B.A. all day Tuesday. Wednesday, N.B.A. I'll have a couple of guys up here and we'll talk about some of the games happening for the nights. Opening night for the N.B.A. when everybody plays. And then Friday is Christmas Day. I will be on Friday morning, anywhere between 6 and 7, and I will take you up to 12 noon when tip off of the five game N.B.A. card is. So I got that for you. Yeah. I think the Newendike and Ginler trade was a win-win for both teams. Stars got their cup. Flames got their mega superstar. Trust me, I was there out in Alberta during those days, and those were some good old days out in the good old uh, Western Canada. Boy, doesn't get any better than Western Canada, folks. And now that they made an agreement, after the holiday season, I will get us a hockey guy that will tell us what's going on around the NHL. I'm very happy that the boys signed their contracts. All right. I'll tell you one team, and they're talking about them today. Tell you, they're doing a great job in Ottawa. Give my buddy Murray a lot of credit. And again, condolences to Murray, who lost his brother, I guess, last year. The Murray brothers are infamous in hockey. And Ottawa, slowly but surely, is building a juggernaut. And Ottawa had a juggernaut generation ago, lost to the Devils in Game 7 at home, won a thrilling overtime. I think it was a double overtime, triple overtime Game 6 at the Meadowlands. I remember that game like it happened 5 minutes ago. You know, that Hosa, all those guys. And late Ray Emery was the goalie. Shara was there. Sedano. There's some. Ottawa was loaded 20 years ago, folks. 15, 20 years ago, Senators was loaded. They had a team and a roster for the ages. They didn't care out there. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, early in the morning, about 10 o'clock Eastern Time, we will have the brilliance and expertise on money and investment matters with the great Black Wall Street and Big Time. So if you want to talk about investments and investing your money and what's the hottest stock, pop up in here and you'll get it tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern Time. So I went around the league for you. Football is Baker Mayfield's play the last couple of weeks a mirage or is it real? Is Deshaun Watson going to get killed um like Andrew Luck, ranking the 32 GMs on what they do? Uh, N.B.A. not much. Let me get back to the N.B.A. real quick. Take a look at the N.B.A. again. It is doing teams previews. I ain't talking about some broad from MIT that brings that to the NBA, which I think MIT sucks. And something that I said can happen is now back on the table. That is Ben Simmons straight up for James Harden. If I am Philly, I will make that trade. If I am Houston, I would make that trade too. The only problem in Houston is John Wall's there now. And John Wall is healthy again. And he's with his buddy. With his buddy, Boogie Cousins. They look pretty damn good. I seen them the other night. Houston may have a little something. Good for them. All right, they ain't showing shit tonight. Typical NBA channel sucks. Oh man. Okay. Oh, okay, this is what I'm looking. I got Brooklyn and Boston in the background here. Uh, Brooklyn up by 20. I keep telling people that the Brooklyn team gonna be a good team. They're the only team to me in the East that can challenge any team in the West. Nice. Off the damn guys like. Yeah. So you got the owners, the rankings of the owners. Surprisingly, no Genie Bus on the top of the list. Usually it's always LA this and LA that. No Genie Bus here. Ron Harper Jr. in next year's draft, just like Greg Anthony's son was in this year's draft. Should be a good day, boy. Tell you. This is some good shit. You know, I'm loving this. This Portland team is going to be fun to watch this year. And that's the reason why I'm getting me the league pass, because Portland looks strong. They look solid. Latest equipment, gear, like I said, yo, what's up, Heifel? What you doing, bro? How are you? Melo looks real good, bro. I was watching Portland last Friday night. Melo looks nice, my brother. How are you? Put a one in the chat room. You doing good, man? It's Friday night. Uh, the snow was bad, but we got through it. Fireman, what's up, my boys? What's your take? Cards, Eagles? I'm gonna take the Eagles. Believe it or not, I'm gonna take the Eagles. Uh, you found a quarterback, in my opinion. Damn, 3:30 in the morning, Heifel? Yo, my brother, get some rest. Uh, when you get off work tomorrow, take a nap. And I may be on tomorrow late afternoon and do some dolphin stuff. And you know I'm going to take you guys' questions. So I'll have the dolphin show tomorrow late in the afternoon because I'm going to do an early morning Wall Street show with Black Wall Street and big time. Take some rest and then I'll be back. Yeah. Fireman, Heifel, sleep well, my brother. Dolphins tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow late afternoon. The Legacy Boys. You'll like the banner. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. You see, lately I've been lassoing everybody, right? Love you. Sleep well, my brother. Appreciate you guys popping up. Appreciate you, Heifel. Fireman, yeah, bro. I like the Eagles now. I think they'll win out, believe it or not. They'll win in Arizona. They'll beat Dallas. And they'll beat Washington. Heifel, I appreciate you, man. I do. Appreciate all you guys, man. I do. Thank you so much. Yeah. Fireman, I think you went out, bro. The question's going to be this. Can Washington? Yo, get up here, bro. You're just the man I've been looking for, bro. Get up here now. Get up here, bro. We're gonna do some talking. Me and you, bro. Seahawks. We'll talk Seahawks Blazers. Get up here, bro. Putting the link in right now. Oh, I forgot. I didn't do the link. I'm gonna do the link right now. Then I'll pop you right up. Get ready to come up. I'm ready to beam you up, my brother. We're gonna talk this shit. We kill dragons. What's up, my brother? Come on up. Or as they used to say, and the price is right, come on down. Let's do this, bro. Get up here. Blazers Seahawks. You're gonna talk it right now. Man, you're gonna talk this shit. Waiting for We Kill Dragons. Heifel's getting his night sleep. Gotta be up at 3:30 to go to work. Fireman 2531, salute to you, my brother. What I want to know from you is, do you think the Eagles can win out? I think they can. The Fins are okay. They have to win Sunday against New England. I believe they will. Matter of fact, I'll say it now. I think Miami will win out. I think Miami will end up the 5th seed in the AFC. They'll be the 5th seed. We Kill Dragons. Get up here, bro. Let's go, We Kill Dragons. Talk some Blazers and talk some Blazers. We'll go around the N.B.A, N.F.L. Anything you want. We'll talk Blazers and Seahawks soon as We Kill Dragons get up here. Fireman, yeah. I think the Dolphins will win out. I think Dolphin fans are a little bit. I'm glad that you have a divide. I do. I'm glad that you have the Dolphin fans that are disappointed in Tagovailoa. Yeah, get up here, bro. And I like for that. I don't really care for the Homer fan that you see up here. That's why I put them in check. Tua is the quarterback in Miami. I'm waiting for. Here we go. Tua is the quarterback in Miami. Fireman, keep popping questions. I always read the chat, bro. Keep popping questions, bro. Tua is starting in Miami. This is a man right here who I used to see in other chat rooms, but I always meet up with this guy on one of the best shows in YouTube and the Manosphere in the Roger Report. We kill dragons is his slogan. The truth as I know it is who he is right now. Good evening, sir.
Mace, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Come on, baby.
Okay, I was having some mic problems.
That's
Yeah,
okay,
man.
bro. Where you want to go first, Seahawks or Blazers?
Let's chop up these Seahawks, man. We look
No
good
problem.
coming into this weekend, man. This is going to be our best game of the year. Pretty much everybody's healthy. Dunlap, I don't know if he's going to play. They're kind of quiet on him, so it makes me really think he is going to play. He probably could have went last week. Snacks Harrison has been tough for us. In fact, the Seahawks have one of the best defenses in the league.
I didn't even know they picked up Snacks Harrison. When did that happen?
We got him in maybe week 4, but it took him like 4 more weeks to get, like a month to get in shape.
See, so my NFC team for the last 22 years has been the Seahawks. So I've been with me and you talked about this before, but with this Dolphin hysteria, I've been more concentrated on them, but I have been seeing them all year long. Don't worry. I watch every game, bro.
Yeah.
Except the Jet game. I knew they were going to blow the Jets out. First Seahawk game I missed in a long time. But I knew they were going to blow out the Jets. There's no competition.
It was weak. We didn't look that great. It's 40-3, but we didn't look great. And we pulled people out in the fourth. We just didn't have that crispness that you'd want. It wouldn't look like to me. I wasn't all that impressed. But this week, man, it's all come together. Pete Carroll's teams historically start to rock and roll at the end of the season, man.
This is Russell Wilson's biggest test of his life. Because if you haven't seen the Redskins the last 6 weeks, this team, with the addition of Chase Young, is a defensive effing juggernaut. They remind me a lot of, and I know this is going way back for some people. They're beginning to remind me of the Bears of the early and mid 80s, bro.
That aggressive?
Hey, Russell Wilson's gonna find out. I was talking up here earlier this week. I said Sierra better tell John Snyder and Pete Carroll, don't let my baby play.
I watched Washington play one game last week or this year. I've only seen them play one game this year. It was the Niners last week, and the defense looked aggressive. The running game was strong. They looked good with Alex Smith in there, but when he got hurt, they looked like shit. Then I checked the box score. The team's won 5 games in a row, and you're saying they've looked good 6 games in a row. So I'm thinking the game before that they probably looked great and lost, which is a good thing.
No, what it is now is that Ron Rivera got this defense playing now the way Ron wants them to play, and because they're all young and they're all first-round picks in the front 7, bro, this team is scary.
They said they can light your ass up. Pete Carroll gave an interview yesterday, and he said they could just rush 4 and collapse your pocket. So, I don't know that much about the Redskins.
Oh, yeah.
But Coach
now,
Carroll
here's something that Seattle can exploit, though. Their corners are real small, and, I think what you got to do against them early is throw deep to Lockett and Metcalf, because then that will take the pressure off Russell. I'm telling you now, if Pete Fireman, I got you. Give me a second to read your question. If Pete goes to that, let me give it to my man Carson. When it's 3rd down, and Chase Young is not one of the 4-down linemen, he's on the outside. They're bringing. Oh, the Steelers overrated. No, I just think that the Steelers are slowing down now. Now that they've been challenged the last couple of weeks, you see what they're really made of. If so, what's their problem? They've been challenged. They played a cupcake schedule for the first 11. Last two, they played real teams and firemen. I'm gonna tell you now, my brother, Buffalo's legit.
Buffalo's been legit. They looked legit last year.
Where is
Shit.
Don't Smoke Rocks when I need him in here? He's the big Redskin fan.
I like that bad.
Yeah, and he's been loyal. He's been loyal with me all since I've been on. Now for his Redskins got the biggest game in Washington since the Super Bowl this Sunday. That's how they're hyping it up in D.C. It's the biggest game in D.C. since they won the Super Bowl. That's 30 years ago. The only thing that kills this game for me, what's up, Go Professor? The only thing that kills this game for me, truth, and I think the Seahawks will win now. They're going with Haskins at quarterback. Alex Smith is hurt.
Yeah, I don't think the Redskins have a chance. If you're a gambling man, take Seattle on the money line. I don't know what the spread is on that, but I would take Seattle on the money line. They're going to win that shit, man. There's no way they lose. Seattle got a great offense. They can throw deep. They got four healthy running backs now for the first time all year. The defensive line is healthy. We got Snacks Harrison and Dunlap's probably going to play. We got some of the best linebackers in the league. We've got a great secondary now. We've got a guy named DJ Reed. He's our sixth place guy, or nickelback. And there's the sixth guy. His name's Earl something or another. He comes in. He's fantastic. So
Fred went up. It's 6.5 now. Seahawks.
Oh, it's 6.5. I would just take them on the money line. They probably cover. I could see them covering. And I haven't predicted a Seattle blowout all year. They haven't looked good all year. But you can see it coming, man. The train's coming. This is it, man. We're gonna blow them out. I got them by 17 probably. But I would take on the money line if I was gonna bet.
Wow.
It's gonna be
believe it or not, I had the Redskins winning this game outright. But I thought Alex Smith, because I feel the one thing I do feel if I'm a Seattle fan, if you get up big early, pull Russell Wilson out. Because think about having 6 Aaron Donalds coming at your quarterback every pass play, bro.
Like that?
That's the Redskins front line. Oh yeah. Oh
okay,
yeah.
All right.
Rivera got them playing, my friend. Go Professor, what's up, buddy? You want to pop up? You can.
Go Professor, hop on here.
Yeah. Everybody wants you to hop up. So good. I send you the link. Stephon Diggs was the trade of the year because it worked out for both teams. Jefferson is clearly worked out for the Vikings, and Jefferson. I think it's Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, the receiver. I thought you meant Quentin Jefferson for Buffalo.
And Diggs has worked out for. Diggs was a steal for Buffalo. You can argue this is the best Buffalo receiver they've had since Peerless. Price, I know that's going back 20 years.
Was Peerless Price before Andre?
After.
He was after, that's right. Yeah. He went to Tennessee.
Yeah, Peerless Price was with Doug Flutie and Rob Johnson.
That's right.
Yeah.
So Seattle's going to beat the shit out of Washington. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be a bloodbath, and they probably should pull Russell Wilson. They pulled him last week, actually. They never pulled Russell Wilson. They pulled him last week in the third with a whole quarter to go, and they didn't do shit afterwards. It was very smart. Yeah, I like that.
And I think this week, if they get a lead, like 3-touchdown lead, Washington's not going to come back with Haskins. I will pull him again, save him for the Rams. Next week, by the way, my friend. Next week, it will be me and you up here, my friend. Seahawks, Rams. It's the only game I'm doing next weekend with Packers and Tennessee, but that's the night game. Seahawks and Rams with the division title. So if you're a Seahawk fan, like my good friend here is, and I'm a supporter of the late, great Paul Allen, come on up here. That will be the only game I'm covering next Sunday. Seahawks and Rams. I may come on even a little later next week to accommodate you, my friend. I may come on at 10 o'clock your time out there in the morning to do my pregame show, so you can get up, have your coffee, wherever, your Starbucks, and you can come up here and we'll do the pregame of that game. We'll go through all of it, me and you. Rams.
Next Sunday, 1 o'clock here, and the pregame. All right, I'm going to put that into my calendar.
Yeah.
and we'll do it. Okay, yeah. So I'll definitely be here on next Sunday for sure.
Smith, Bruce Smith for Buffalo. Yeah, he's gonna come up later. There's a lot of guys like him and and uh, and what's my boy Abdul Jones is another one. Um, Underrated Darkness. They like to go around different panels and say what's up to everybody. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, we'll do that next Sunday. Me and you, man. We'll do that.
Okay.
Be here on Wednesday night, bro, because the Blazers are the late game. And you know me, I want to do Blazers with you.
Is that the first game of the year?
Yeah, they're playing Utah.
Okay. That's six
Yeah.
o'clock then, isn't it?
That's your time, that's 7.
Oh, 7 here. Okay.
Yeah, 7 your
All right.
time, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll
Baby
be
girl, come
exciting.
on. Baby girl, come on up. Fireman, NFC AFC championship game. Let me know who Smith is, by the way. Bruce Smith, let me know what Smith you're talking about. NFC title game. I'm gonna go Seahawks. I'm gonna surprise you, bro. It's gonna happen again. I'm gonna go Seahawks Packers in the NFC. Buffalo, Kansas City in the AFC.
I said that's a solid pick. That's what I would say. I thought Buffalo could go. I said that in the preseason. They were laughing at me. I said Buffalo looks like a Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
Like they could go to the Super Bowl. And people were laughing at me. I said,
I,
no, I watched
I
them in the
said the same
playoffs and
thing.
last year. They look good. You
My
said it
brother,
too.
when
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, when I was putting my name out before I started my platform on Labor Day night, I was telling people
Yeah.
what you think of this team, what you think of that team, what you think of this team. And then one day I just said it. And my first night I was here was before the NFL season started. I said Buffalo's a juggernaut. You
They
know,
are.
and people look at me like I'm crazy. Mahogany, come up here, baby. I put the link in. Come say hello to us. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? You know I love you. I support you. You support me. I love you, my brother. How are you? Your Denver Nuggets. They're playing the Blazers right now. Just started out in
Is
Denver.
that all?
Yeah, they beat the shit out of us the other night, bro.
Hey, I want to talk to you about the Seahawks too. Something
Yeah, you
about
keep talking
their
to Seahawks.
defense.
Go ahead, bro. It's early.
I wanted to say something about their secondary. Something to watch out for. One thing that Pete Carroll likes to do is, the way that the defense works is it's a bend but don't break defense. So they might give up a lot of yardage, but once you start getting in that red zone, the way they play that kick step with their cornerbacks, where they hit the dude in the chest and then sprint backwards, and they're always kind of big and they got hops, and their quarterbacks have to have a certain wingspan. So what happens is the corners actually get bigger in the red zone because it's like the box starts to close up. So if you see like a castle or one of those buildings in England, and you'll have a guard, and the guard will be in a booth with a spear, and it's like if you get
Mahogany,
too
come
close
on,
to
baby.
that box with the spear,
Yeah.
he'll stab your ass. And that's
Yeah.
how Seattle's defense works, man. Once you get in that secondary, in that red zone, and that box starts to shorten up, and you have to throw it, you can throw it out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Man, that defense steps up. And if you notice that, man, you'll see it now. You're like, damn, I see that all the time. We make major plays in the red zone, and we've been winning
Seattle's
that way
getting better,
clutch
folks.
this year.
Watch out. The Seahawk defense is getting stronger by the week.
Yeah.
Okay, baby, just come up. I'll drop the link. They are getting stronger. I think the Giant game may have been a wake-up call for them. I hope it was, because that to me was an embarrassment. Kenny Conjo, what's up to you and your entire platform? The beautiful Miss Topaz. Of course, the handsome stud himself, Kenny Conjo. Third Ward Colombian, the enforcer, and Brandon L. Every Saturday afternoon, Eastern Time, 4 o'clock Eastern. Kenny, what's up, my brother? Drop the link for your show in the chat room, bro. I already subscribed to it. I watched some back shows. You four are fantastic four. You do a great job, bro. Peace, love to you and your family. Happy holidays to you. And I'll come up tomorrow real quick to bless all of your happy holidays. I'll come up tomorrow, just pop me up, and I'll wish you that, man. They do a tremendous job in their platform, man. They talk about a little about everything. You know.
I have to check it out. They haven't been
Yeah,
over
it's a real good show. He's gonna drop the link in a minute. You know, a great guy. One of the first people to ever welcome me to the Manosphere. I don't
there.
forget those things, man. But
You
getting
know,
back to the Seahawks, yeah, bro.
let
You
me
know
give you my
what?
thoughts on the Giants. Because that Giants game, man, we
Yeah,
just shit the bed, man. We looked terrible. We
we
didn't
sure
show
did.
up. We got out coached. Russell lost the game. Like
We
we
did.
just shit the bed. I don't even know what to say. It's just like one of them games, like a throwaway game.
And something I seen I didn't like. Yeah, I'll be up there, bro. Just drop the link. I'll be up there to wish you a happy holidays tomorrow. Uh, wow. How can I say this? I was very disappointed. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say something right now. It's gonna shock you. The Legion of Boom started in 2012, right?
Yeah.
That was the worst ass beating I've ever seen the Seahawks take in the Russell Wilson era, especially in that building. And you know, and I know, if there was 70,000 in Quest Field, they would have booed them out of the stadium. You know that, I know that.
That sadly that sounds accurate. That sounds about right.
That is I think the
They were,
only other beating that was worse was the 40-7 loss to the Rams back in 2017.
I
Where
must have
we did,
blocked that one out.
yeah, we lost at home 40-17 or 42-7 at home.
The
You know,
worst loss that I can remember with Russell Wilson was when he
yeah,
lost to the Green Bay. Remember that one? I think he got concussed. I think he got concussed and they kept him in the game. He threw like 5 or 6 interceptions or something. He
oh,
played
the regular
horrible.
season game. That was a regular season game in Lambeau. Yeah, that was back in 2017 again.
Yeah.
You know Aaron Rodgers hates him, bro.
Oh man. we
Yeah,
that
and Rodgers
was that
can't
the most
stand Russell
luckiest or
Wilson.
the best? That might have been the best NFC Championship game ever. Maybe I'm biased as a
Nah,
Seahawks
to me it was
fan.
the Niners, bro.
Who
That
they
Niners shit was lit, bro.
that was better than Green Bay?
Yeah, because
Green
in
Bay, we
that
were down
game,
like
bro,
17 points. Yeah, I
because
guess, but yeah.
that game it was legacy, bro, and we took the West from them, bro, and NFC and the Super Bowl that they never won, bro. We took it from them, bro.
Sure did,
Niners were the
yeah.
bully, man. The Niners were the bully, and what turned it all around was that Sunday night game in 2012 when Cam Chancellor hit Davis, bro, and Vernon
Yeah,
Davis never recovered.
it ruined his career. Yeah, he's
Yep,
never been the same, man. Yeah, that's true.
that game changed the balance of power, and the reason was Seahawks had no fear of anybody.
That's right. Hey, you know
The
another?
Seahawks don't fear nobody now.
No, sure don't. No, they come in with the attitude of a lion.
I tell
Another
people
Niner
all the
quarterback.
time,
You know who
guy,
else he knocked out back in the day?
yeah,
Uh, and we kind of changed the course of history there too. Was when we had Rocky Bernard. Remember him? And
yeah.
he jumped on Alex Smith's neck and drove him into the dirt and damn near broke his neck. Smith wasn't the same after that. It took him a long time, like 5-6 years to recover after that. He just wasn't the same guy.
I'm gonna read everybody in the chat room in a second. Manfred, let me do it now, then we can get back to the Seahawks. What up, Mr. Miami? I love you. What up, Mace? How you doing today? I'm good. Much love, respect to me and the truth. Um, Sean Jones, of course. What up, Sister Mahogany? He's talking to Mahogany. Is Clemson going to play Notre Dame tomorrow afternoon, Kenny? Tomorrow, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock tomorrow. ESPN. Yeah, they're playing tomorrow, Kenny. Hey, Kenny, put the link of your show in the chat room so guys can go to it. I'll be up there tomorrow for a couple of minutes to say hello. Denver, Seattle 43, Denver 8. Hey, Papa, I'm talking to you, Truth. Unmute yourself.
What's up?
That was the best football season I had in years. The year the Seahawks won.
That's my
Oh,
favorite
did I love
football
it,
year.
man.
Hell yeah.
Oh God, did I love it, man. I mean, yo, that Super Bowl was here at the Meadowlands. All
Oh
week it was
damn.
15 degrees, bro. All week snow, nasty weather. On Super Bowl evening, 52 degrees and cool, bro.
That was a good. You're bringing back sweet memories, my
Yeah,
friend.
man.
Sweet memories.
My mom loves the Seahawks because she loves Russell, and she Only thing she cared about that game was that Bruno Mars played at halftime. We're the only Super Bowl, bro. When NFL Network replays the game, they always put in the bottom on the ticker, and we will show you Bruno Mars halftime show. Oh shit! I used to call up Sirius Radio, Mad Dog Radio, bro, and I picked them from 2012. I said this is the best team in football. I got laughed at. I said Wilson's gonna be a star. I got laughed at. In 2013, I said Percy Harvin will make a big difference in the Super Bowl. Got this, bro. Who ran back the kickoff, beginning of the second half, game over? Percy Harvin.
Harvin came through. He was a little shit though. he came through. As a matter of fact, he only seemed like he touched the ball like 5 times all year because he was injured the whole year. But the 2 times, he got 2 touchdowns out of those 5 touches. He got a punt return for a touchdown. Was it a kick return in the Super Bowl or was that a punt? I think it was a kick return, wasn't it?
Kickoff. Opening kickoff for the second half.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They tried to squib it. He picked it up and ran past everybody.
Yeah. They just kept that score out of sight.
I get the feeling, my friend, that if they win it all this year, and they can, you'll be here for the celebration. I'll be here for the celebration. I will stay up all night if the Seahawks Eastern time, but they win the Super Bowl this year.
They could do it.
I know they can. I know they can because their defense is getting stronger by the week. People don't realize.
Yeah. They only have one. It's only one issue with them, and that issue is Dr. Jekyll, Dr. Hyde, or Mr. Jekyll, Dr. Hyde. You don't know what you're going to get. Like you shit the bed like that against the Giants, then I got to question you the rest of the year. I can't trust you. I see, you're hot, you're beautiful. You act sweet, you're a great mother, but you might cheat behind my back. I just can't trust you. I mean, that's who the Seahawks are. So we got the firepower, we got the coaching, we got the experience, we got the table is set. But whether we follow through, man, I don't know. And our biggest issue with that, to me, is Schottenheimer. Schottenheimer is like his daddy, where he's not very creative. He's not a great schemer. He got a whole lot of talent. He can run offense, and he's cool. But man, they put that cover 2 shell on Seattle on the defense against Russell Wilson, and he can't scheme guys open. Now, I don't know. Maybe look like they've been holding back in the playbook to me against like 3 weeks ago.
Who drove me out of my mind, Alex Smith. Is he playing? No, he's not playing. It will be. I just said his name earlier. Who's the kid from Ohio State?
Haskins.
Haskins is starting quarterback Sunday. I think the Seattle defense, who stops the run very well. Anyway, I think that all they have to do against Haskins is just sick our good friend Adams on him, and everything else would take care of itself.
You can't run on Seattle either. I hope he can run because their running game is going to get punched in the mouth. And he looked terrible last week. Maybe they'll get him an offense he can work with or something. He might look pretty good this week, but you can't run on Seattle. Our defense is legit. You got to deal with the mad bomber with Russell Wilson. I don't see how Haskins can keep up, man. We can score 35-40. Well, you're saying our defense is great, but even then, we'll see.
I'm gonna let you know this, Kenny Conjo. They said that he's fighting McGregor first. That Logan Paul guy is going to fight McGregor, which I think is stupid. They just signed the contract the other day. I'll get you guys fights. If you don't know Kenny Conjo, I had the big fight. Errol Spence and Garcia up here 3 weeks ago. I can't believe time flies that fast. So
hey, man, I got to get running. I got to get some work done. If you're going to be on later, I'll try to hop back on if you're still up.
Yeah, when you come back on later, bro, let's talk Blazers, bro. Okay. We'll still talk Seahawks, though.
I'll just stay here. I'll just turn. I'll just mute
up. Oh, okay. Waiting for Mahogany to pop up. I'm not a big fight fan, Kenny, but I give it to my brothers in the Manosphere once see championship boxing. Yeah, he's fighting McGregor. Yeah, they signed the contract the other day. Yeah, it's a done deal. What's the day? Today is Friday. They signed the deal on Wednesday. Yeah. I'm watching the Brooklyn Nets bro this lead against the Celtics. They're up by 24. Durant is Mr. Free Throw. Yeah. I heard Floyd Mayweather's fighting his brother. That's the rumor. He's fighting his brother. I don't see Floyd taking it now. By the way, today is Sal's HQ's birthday. Happy birthday to the young Sal's HQ. When he starts coming on the air, support the young man. The man's putting in $10,000 of his hard-earned money into his equipment. This man's birthday is on Tuesday. I will celebrate it with him on Monday with live Monday Night Raw. That's my job, man. To get back to you brothers, bro. Let you know what's going on. That's why I enjoy doing it, bro. Conjo, can you believe this is show 129 in 67 days, bro? I've done 129 shows in 67 days, bro. Yeah, Fireman. Yeah, Durant's playing. Yeah, it's on ESPN. So click it on ESPN. You'll see Durant playing. They're in a commercial right now. But happy birthday, Sal's HQ. Oh yeah. Everybody's on in the Manosphere tonight. DJ Cooter's on. Sir Ism is on. Just to name two. Kevin Samuels will be on in less than a half an hour if you do Kevin Samuels. Yeah, appreciate that, man. You know, I enjoy doing this. It's a hobby for me, Kenny. It's a hobby for me, bro. This is not something to make money, bro. If I end up making money doing this, so be it. Yeah, I'm gonna get my nephew and SKC are building. They're gonna build me an app. So when you guys go on the road, you go on the Mace Taggart Experience Radio Network, and you can get me anytime. When that's all done, the website, everything, I'll let you know. And when you guys are driving on the road and you want to hear sports, make sure you get the app and click on the app when it's done. And there's going to be a lot of good things in that for all you guys. And my merchandise will not be sold on YouTube. My merchandise will be sold in my website when it's ready. Also, everybody, my loyal guys, Mr. Miami, Kenny. Matter of fact, Kenny, I'll give something free. I'll give merch to the whole crew of the family over there. And make sure Topaz gets a female size. All right, Thai City, Fantastic Ism are all streaming right now. Incredible, bro. Jesus Christ. You talk about who to pick. That's why none of my regulars are not here right now. Minka Fitzpatrick jerseys? No. There'll be no Minka Fitzpatrick jerseys sold on my merchandise. But there may be some Mace Taggart jerseys sold in baseball and basketball and football jerseys. Even hockey jerseys, if I could pull it off. So the heavy hitters are on right now. Kuda, Thai City, Fantastic, and Ism on right now. I don't consider myself Manosphere. I'm here doing me. And yeah, it's a busy night, Kenny. Yeah, Kenny, put that link in there for your show, bro, so I can plug it like I like to do. I like to give other shows plugs. Ramir Mir, the great Ramir Mir, that young superstar. Anytime Monday through Friday, anytime between 9:30 Eastern time. He's on Saturdays after 11 o'clock in the morning. The Big Pooh Bear, Bernard Riley, Big Sexy. He's on anytime between 9 and 11. Monday through Fridays. On Saturdays, I believe he's on after 10 o'clock in the morning. Mr. Fantastic, check your local listings, 824. Ism used to be late at night. Now Ism is on doing the afternoons out in California. It's looking more and more, Kenny, like nobody is doing night shows anymore. I may have to start doing night shows since everybody wants to be in the afternoon. Nets up by 14 against the Boston Celtics. Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, put the link in there so everybody can take a look. I'll be up in that tremendous show tomorrow to wish everybody happy holidays on that platform tomorrow. Beautiful Miss Topaz, ultra sexy. A couple of weeks ago, I sang happy birthday to her on my platform during the N.B.A. draft. Take a little breather. Tatum, Mr. 3. Brooklyn is going to be tough, folks. I know this is early exhibition, but Brooklyn is going to be tough, though. To me, they're the only team in the East Coast that could be a Western team in the finals. KD looks back in form. Carmelo looks outstanding. Yeah, a week from today, my friend. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Kenny, I appreciate you, man. Good friend, good people. One of the very first people that ever welcomed me to the Black Manosphere in the chat room. I appreciate that. Mr. Miami, I will be on tomorrow. I will be on Christmas morning I'll be on anytime between 6 and 7 a.m. and I will take you all to the first N.B.A. game that day. Okay, I'll look for it. I'll look for it, bro. But I appreciate you. You know that. If you want to come up, you can come up. Oh, you go eat your dinner, Mr. Miami? Yeah, you go eat your dinner at 20 to 10 at night, bro. What the hell you made yourself that you're eating so late? What you ordered, man? Yeah, I'll be on early that day. Then I'll be back. I'll be back probably during the Laker game. That's an 8 o'clock start out here on the East Coast. And I'll be back during the Laker game. I'll take you up to the probably to about 11:30 midnight. May come on a little sooner. I don't know. Oh, time to eat on Christmas Day? Yeah, you gonna have a ham, buddy? What you gonna have, bro? What you gonna have on Christmas Day, bro? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet, man. I'm not gonna eat tonight. I'll skip it. Probably have me a cookie or two. I got a panel up here right now. I'll run get me a cookie. You know, it's all good. Guys in the panel, guys in the chat room, I asked this question before. Put a 1 if you think Baker Mayfield's year, the way he's playing right now, is legit, or put 2, it's a mirage. 1, Baker Mayfield's legit, or 2, he's fake. Mr. Miami, my brother, having turkey for Thanksgiving. Hey, Mr. Miami, let me ask you a question. You ready for Monday night? What I'm gonna do for you for your birthday, bro? Get you pull up Monday Night Raw so we can go through the matches together. Yeah, thanks. Baker Mayfield's legit. Boy, Kenny Conjo, love you, bro. We go over there and check out. War ready. What, for Belichick on Sunday? Oh, you're gonna go with 2. Okay. Kenny Conjo. Hey, Kenny, you wanna come up, bro? Here's the link. If you wanna come up for a few minutes, say what's up to your boy Mace. I'll be up there tomorrow. Wish everybody happy holidays. Yeah, I agree with you, by the way. That, pop it up. I ain't going anywhere, fellas. I'm right here. I'm looking at the cards right now on YouTube. What's up, big time? Back over here. Big time is on the fence. Kenny Conjo said he wants to see more. I'm going to watch Honest Thief with Friends. Yeah, go ahead, man. Enjoy your night. Thank you for popping in, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Enjoy your movie. The great Kenny Conjo, folks. And that show they do. Oh, you're in Boston right now? Yo, let me ask you a question. How you like Boston? One, you like it. Two, you don't. One, you like it. Two, you don't. Up in Beantown, Smooth is here getting his vocals ready for tomorrow morning with the Great Black Wall Street. Getting ready for their business and investment report. Making money, more money all the time. That's what guys like Big Time believes in. He don't believe in counting Benjamins. He believes in printing them. Likes Boston a lot. Okay. Okay. God bless you, bro. God bless you up there, man. Oh yeah, where you going overseas at, man? Let me know where you're going overseas. Let me know where you're going at overseas, Kenny. It's a good thing YouTube is everywhere. Good thing it's everywhere. Yeah, of course. It's Boston. Wouldn't expect anything else. Of course, Big Time getting ready for tomorrow. Like I said, his money show tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern. I'll be up here tomorrow. Now, I may do a dolphin show in the afternoon. Well, I'm gonna go over to this great man's platform and wish everyone happy holidays. I'll be doing that this week, going to wish everybody happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa. Yeah, they gotta stay focused. Dolphins gotta stay focused. There are no good games this week, other than Saints, Chiefs. The rest of these games should be a mismatch. Belgium, Germany, or Holland. I'm choosing Holland as my first choice, but I won't complain about any of them. Good for you, man. You stay safe. Godspeed, bro. You know, in these different places, different countries, how do you make the adjustment food-wise? I'm always curious about that. N.B.A. opener here Tuesday. It'll be an all-day thing, too. I have the N.B.A. all day. Tuesday, Wednesday night, I'll come on a little early. I lived in Germany for 9 years, so I could live there without question. Okay. I noticed that a lot of military, a lot of tech people, they like it better in Europe than they do here. I think the reason is obvious. Even though I would watch my back anywhere I go. Breeze is back for Sunday's game as the Brooklyn Nets are pulling away from the Boston Celtics late in the third, 82-60. Phoenix and the Lakers are on NBA TV in an hour. That's all they show you. They don't show you nobody else. I'm glad ESPN had the balls to show you Portland last week. Nets up by 25. This is a wrap. Now, guys are just getting their jock itch. The food in Holland and Germany is delicious and healthier than the food in the States. You too, my brother. Enjoy your movie, and I'll be up there tomorrow to wish you all happy holidays. Enjoy your movie. Sleep well, my friend, the great Kenny Conjure. Popped in here, say what's up to his boy Mace. The truth as we know it is running doing some things around the house. Mr. Miami is in here as always. Fireman was in here. Sal's HQ's birthday is today. Let me go look around and wish him happy birthday. Let me see if he's in any of the rooms. I'm gonna take a look at Ism's room first. See, is he in there? Take a look at this. Looking for Ism. I think Ism went private. I think he went private. Take a check. See if he's in here. Okay. Looking for Sal's HQ and Isms. Let me cool this room. Yeah, women can uh, ruin a man's happiness. Okay, leave these women alone. Go back to my platform. Sorry for the delay, folks. I'm just looking around who's in the manosphere. All right. All right, I'm back. Some more topics. Kenny Conjo went to go see a movie, Mr. Miami Maze. Check out the video Master Work did today. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm chilling like a villain, yeah, bro. And when you get your computer fixed, you'll be up here chilling like a villain, and me and you'll be talking it up. We'll be having our big brother, little brother talks. The way it should be. Right, my brother? Yeah. You like that Masters of Work, don't you? You like him, huh? Mr. Miami. Put a one in the chat room. You like that Masters of Work. Shit, my Masters of Work is hope I wake up in the damn morning, bro. Shit, that's my Masters of Work. You don't like Masters of Work, so if you don't like them, why the hell you recommend them to me? Yes, it is, Church. Get up here. Say what's up to your boy. Come say what's up to your boy. Yep, the N.B.A. is going to be live with me. Yes, it is. Every Wednesday and Friday nights. There you go, Church. Get up here, bro. Yep, the N.B.A. is going live with me. Just like the old video game in the 90s. N.B.A. live. Yep. Give my brothers what they want. I don't blame you, bro. Shit, I looked down for 2 minutes. I said, no wonder why he's rolling with TD. Shit. Once a week. Tell you folks. Yep. Come on up, Church. Come say hello to me. It's been a hot minute, man, since I spoke to you. Brooklyn up by 34. Get the big banner ready. Eric Black, come on up, bro. Come on up. I'm not doing shit right now. I'm enjoying myself, man. Let me see if I can milk a good 3 or 4 hours on this platform today. I mean, come on up, bro. Brooklyn is looking real strong tonight, really flexing their muscles. Kevin Durant and Kyrie loving every minute of it. Yeah, the Hurricanes football is over. Basketball, in my opinion, never gets started. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm not a Miami homer. All right. Playoff scenario, week 15 for the Dolphins. Just win. All Dolphins have to do is win out, bro, and you're in. You'll either be the fifth or the sixth seed if you win. I think the Dolphins will win out, believe it or not. I think the Dolphins will win out. Mr. Miami, just win the games, bro. That's it. What we need next week is Cincinnati to beat Houston. That's what we need next week. Yep. My chair is from the Spawn cartoon comic book Sky. Spawn. Red Spawn. That's my chair. You like it? You like it, put a one. When I put the wallpaper next week, I'm gonna change this room around. This is gonna be a soundproof room studio, and instead of me sitting the way I'm now, I'm gonna be sitting the opposite. Once I get my banner up, we're doing I'm gonna do a banner. I don't want to do a green screen. I'll do a banner. You know, I appreciate that, man. I did everything before. Like I did everything except the soundproofing, and I was gonna do that, but my man said, "Yo, Mace, calm down, slow down. You left early last night. These guys were up here late at night, my brother, Mr. Miami, begging me to mac out like they do." Appreciate that, bro. It's comfortable, I'll tell you that. Nets up by 35. It's very comfortable. Yeah. See what's happening now. Yeah, man. Let me ask you another question. Football related. Put a one yes or two no. Do you think Deshaun Watson career will be ruined by the Houston Texans? Yeah, I know you was tired, my little brother. I know. I got two little brothers on this platform, you and Itus. Yes, little brother, I know. Let me know. One, they're ruining Deshaun Watson's career. Two, no. That's another question I was going to ask tonight if I would have had a full house. Yeah. Yeah. So to you, Houston Texans are done. Okay. I can see that. Big Time says, no, he thinks Houston can survive. That they won't destroy Deshaun Watson's career. I wish he would come up here and explain this, because the way Houston is going, Houston's could be a fascinating look the next 2 years, how they rehabilitate themselves. Big Time thinks they'll survive this hit. I don't know. When a lot of teams give up draft capital, usually they do not survive. I don't know about that, man. Good, that's a great question I just asked. All right, guys, what Super Bowl to you would be a fun, what would be your favorite Super Bowl matchup from the AFC versus the NFC? Which two teams you would like to see in the Super Bowl and have fun with it? I'm gonna be right back. Big time. I think they're making it difficult for him, but not winning it. Okay. Big time's answer is that. Mr. Miami says Tennessee against anybody. Tennessee might win. I think the Colts will win the South. They're tied right now, but I think Green Bay, they beat Green Bay, and I don't see Tennessee next Sunday night winning in Lambeau Field. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. 84 Raiders against 92 Cowboys. Nothing special about that game. In the 84 Raiders, they make the Super Bowl. The Dolphins did in 84. I'll be right back, guys. More questions to come to my guys in the chat room. The truth as we know it, he'll be back a little later. He's doing some chores. This is the Mace Taggart Experience. Guys, give me a minute. It's going to drink me a glass of water. I'll be right back. Yeah, Green Bay is going to win next Sunday night, my brother. This year, I don't know yet. Somebody, I think Kansas City or Buffalo will be in the AFC title game. One of them will get out. And on the other side, I think it's the winner of next Sunday's game, the Rams and the Seahawks. One of them could get out. So earlier I said Seattle and Kansas City. That's what I said earlier. Big time. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Back here with my boy, the Big Smooth, and big time. Baltimore Ravens need to lose this, and they ain't losing, bro. That is really, really wishing upon a star that the Buffalo Bills, that the Baltimore Ravens is going to lose. They end the year with Cincinnati. They have, I forget what scrub team they have. I know they got the Giants next week. That's a romping. And I forgot who they played this week. I know they're a 2-touchdown favorite. Let me take a look and see who Baltimore plays. I know it's a scrubby team. Oh, I don't have to look. You really believe they're going to lose to Jacksonville, the Giants, and Cincinnati, bro? Mr. Miami. Those are Baltimore's last 3 games. Jacksonville, the Giants, Cincinnati. They're not losing. Here's the thing, though. If Miami, Cleveland, and the Ravens all went out, Miami will be the 5th seed. Cleveland, the 6th seed, Baltimore, 7th. I'd rather be the 6th seed if I'm a Dolphins fan, because you get to play either Indianapolis or Tennessee. I'll take my chances. Yeah, that'll be a good game. The Ravens, Seahawks. 2013 Seahawks against the 2000 Ravens will be a hell of a classic defensive battle. No, Miami ain't going to be number 3. Buffalo, I think Buffalo is going to beat Denver tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow to give you pre-game show of that. Buffalo and Denver. I'll do that tomorrow for you guys. Let me just go to 2 platforms before I pop up. And I will do the Denver. Oh, the Denver game starts at 4:30, so I'll do a pre-game show after the Wall Street show. $2,002 against the 71 Cowboys. I don't know about that one, fellas. I don't know about that one. Lakers Suns in 20 minutes. Lakers Suns in 20 minutes. Talk to my nephew. Matter of fact, it's only 10 o'clock. Let me call him right now. I'll be talking to him for a quick minute. Tell him to get that banner ready. Cowboys will win that game. Easy. Trying to think. Preview on Tuesday. Predictions on Tuesday. Wednesday, I will start a little earlier than I usually do. Wednesday, I will start the N.B.A. coverage around 6:15, 6:30 Eastern time. And that'll be a great game. Chiefs-Bears. I'll take you to the first tip. Let's look at the N.B.A. card. I'll tell you what it is on opening night. And that is going to be a Wednesday night. I like it when everybody's playing. I could care less when there's only 2 teams playing before 2 games. Nuggets up by 30 against the Blazers tonight. Halftime, not even halftime yet. It is halftime. 79-48. Wow. Let me read this. It's going to be NBA Jersey Day. Okay. All right. Jersey Day, first time ever. Everybody wears their jersey. Okay. Tomorrow night, Atlanta and Memphis. If you like Ja Morant, go watch. I'll be at the exhibition season. Here we go. This is opening night in the NBA, in my opinion. Charlotte at Cleveland, I'll skip it. Knicks in Indiana, I'll skip it. Miami and Orlando, I'll skip it. Washington and Philadelphia, I'll skip it. Milwaukee at Boston. Okay, one of the great rivalries in his NBA history. Pelicans are in Canada. I know a lot of people are curious about the Pelican Young Ball Club. Atlanta's at Chicago. Who cares? Oklahoma City's at Houston. No one cares. San Antonio's at Memphis. Interesting. Detroit's at Minnesota. No one cares. Sacramento at Denver. Portland is playing Utah. And Dallas at Phoenix is what you're going to see. And then the teams will take off Christmas Eve, fly to their destinations. ESPN will have the Pelicans and the Heat starting at noon. Golden State at Milwaukee is ABC 2:30 Eastern Time. Brooklyn at Boston at 5 o'clock. Lakers at Dallas at the Lakers is prime time on both ESPN and ABC at 8 o'clock. And then the Clippers are in Denver for the first time since that choke job. Will be the nightcap. Saturday night, I will have it here. After doing, I guess Green Bay's playing Carolina, but Saturday night on NBA TV will be the Rockets and the Blazers. So I'll definitely have that here. So if you like the NBA, I'm doing it here. We got a good week of real games in the NBA coming up. Mr. Miami. Let me read since he's left. Bears defense will murder the Chiefs. 2017 Eagles, not a bad team against the two fast. A good game against the Colts. Saints will get destroyed by the 79 Steelers. Heat's gonna win. Miami Heat radio only. N.B.A. for life. There's only one problem, Mr. Miami. I do not like the Miami Heat. I'm a Blazers fan. That's my squad. And I'm not an N.B.A. fan really either. You're laughing. Man. Ah. This is good stuff tonight. I feel good tonight. I'm about to endure 2 hours of coverage. Everybody's on at the same time tonight. Do I like the New York Knicks? No. Never. I never liked the teams here in New York. Never. I hate the Yankees. I hate the Mets. I don't care for the Jets. I hate the Giants. I love my Dolphins, my Hurricanes, my Trailblazers, my UNLV Running Rebels. Flames, eh? I just love hockey as a sport, but I tell you, when the hockey starts, you're gonna get that shit every Thursday and Saturday night here, boy. I'll tell you, get used to this. I'll tell you one city, I'll be hitting it up. That's gonna be Edmonton. You better believe that. You're gonna hear me a lot with the Edmonton Oilers in here, bro. With the great Connor McDavid. I do not like the Marlins. I do not like the Heat. As the NBA players have now doing something brand new that I had never seen the NBA players do. After the game, they are doing the hockey line. Like in hockey, after the playoffs the series is over, the two teams get to the center of the ice and they congratulate one another. Kyrie Irving is hugging one of the Celtic assistant coaches. What is my second favorite NFL team? Seattle Seahawks. It's been like that, ironically, since 1999. I always like the Seahawks. Green Bay, I like too. I like Green Bay when it's rolling in Lambeau. You know, Lambeau Field is so romantic. Kevin Durant had 25 points tonight and 6 rebounds. So the Nets look very formidable, and I think they'll win. They'll come out of the Eastern Conference. And I wouldn't play hard if I'm a team in the East like the Nets. I wouldn't play for home court. I'll just ease into it. Ease into it. That's what I would do if I'm a team like Brooklyn. I would do that. Like I think the Lakers are going to ease in the West. They're not going to kill themselves. I think you're going to see LeBron and Davis take a lot of time off. They'll play the TV games to keep the obligation. Because remember, it's $100,000 franchise for TV games when stars don't play. So, and you know Kawhi Leonard is doing the maintenance program. You don't even have to think about it. He'll be in full maintenance mode. You could bet on it. Okay. I used to like the Cowboys too until what they did to Landry. You've been a Dolphin fan since '88. That was one of their worst years in their history. I think the three worst years was last year, but you saw something building. See, you can excuse last year because you saw something building in Miami. That's why. You saw something building good in Miami. Yep. The reason why they were bad that year, in my opinion, 69 Chiefs versus 71 Dolphins. Well, that has already been played out. What happened that game, big time? The winner was the 71 Dolphins. They beat that same Chief team because remember back in those days, teams stuck together, and that was a young Chief team that won Super Bowl IV. People don't realize that. 71 Miami will beat the 69 Chiefs, without a doubt. Matter of fact, 71 Miami to 82 Miami will beat that Chief team. Yeah, the AFL, boy, I was a baby for the AFL. I was in diapers. I never seen an AFL. The Dallas Cowboys jersey is okay, but it's not the Dolphin jersey. Dolphins aqua and white of the throwback, the one that they wear in games, those jerseys are the shit. I wish they were wearing the white jerseys last week. Cowboy jersey is traditional. Miami's old one is traditional. I heard they're gonna bring it back. If not next year, the year after. But it's coming back. That wussy jerseys they wear now is crap. I won't even. You can pay me to wear one. Yeah, should be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow you got Denver and Buffalo at 4:30 Eastern time, and then the nightcap is Carolina Green Bay. I said I was gonna do something up here tomorrow night. Um, Trying to think what's going on tomorrow. But N.B.A. Tuesday should be good. If we do the preview show, we'll do the previews on Tuesday. Go around the N.B.A. And then Wednesday night we'll start the N.B.A. season up in here. Uh, Try to reach out to some guys. Do the N.B.A. Should be good. And then once I get the OBS hooked up, fellas, you'll start getting to see live games in here, which should be fun. Yeah, the Thanksgiving jersey is nice, little brother. Yeah. The NBA should be, the Wednesday night should be good. Uh, Early games, late games, it doesn't matter to me. It's NBA, so I'll do it for you. I'll be in here Christmas morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. You got 5 NBA games, including the champion Lakers hosting Dallas. A lot of people in love with this Luka Doncic guy. Everywhere I turn, Luka, Luka, Luka. Luka, we'll see how many titles you win. Okay? Want the Heat and the Pelicans. Looking forward to that. Mr. Miami. Heat and the Pelicans. That would be 81 Bengals, really? I don't know about that, man. I tell you, this 81 Bengals, 93 Bills. I'll take the Bengals. Better defense. But big time, the game is just getting ready to tip off in Phoenix. Lakers, Suns. Raiders will win that. More offense. They couldn't be able to shut down all that offensive firepower. Remember the Giants' strength in those Super Bowl years with Parcells was the linebackers. It wasn't the secondary or the front four. The second time, the secondary was good because they got aging Everson Walls, who played very well for Parcells the year they won it in '90. Jimmy couldn't stand Everson Walls, so he cut him. So they're getting ready in Phoenix for that game. Lakers and Suns. Should be a good N.B.A. season. If you like basketball, it should be good. I hate basketball, but again, I'm giving something back to my brothers. I hope they enjoy it. 86 Giants against 91 Redskins. 91 Redskins. Yeah. I know big time went to go see his Lakers. Him and the general, boy, they love to stick it to me when it comes to the Lakers, man. They just do. Oh, should be a fun. Now that the hockey guys get their act together, hockey's gonna be good in here, boy. You guys gonna love the hockey in here. Chris Paul doesn't look the same. 2005 Steelers, 2007 Giants, 2007 Giants win that game. Two thousand seven Giants win that one. Two thousand seven Giants. '94 Niners against Green Bay. 94 Niners by a point. That's how good that Green Bay team was. That was a damn good Green Bay team, boy. That was an awesome Green Bay team. As this night is young, boy, I tell you. Tomorrow being here, 10 o'clock in the morning. Black Wall Street, big time will be here tomorrow. We'll have questions about investments, stocks. You'll have all the business transactions that you need to know up here tomorrow morning. And I'll be back with you after. I'll be back with you. I may be back with you. I don't know. I'll think about it. $2,006 Pats. The Rams. Now, if you said 2007 with Randy Moss, I'll take the Randy Moss Patriots. That greatest show on turf, by the way. That team did something, but ended up like the way the Buffalo Bills did, though. '08 Steelers. Oh, '07 Pats. I'll definitely take the Randy Moss Patriots with Welker. Yeah, I'll take them. Boy, do downtown Phoenix looks beautiful. I'm curious to see DeAndre Ayton tonight. That's the big 7-footer for the Suns. Well, I'm not watching this shit. Do I have to see the damn Lakers every goddamn night, bro? Every fucking night you look up, it's the damn Lakers. 2008 Steelers versus 2000. Definitely taking the Seahawks there. And 84 Niners, definitely taking the Niners there. 66 Packers. $66 Packers over 77 Raiders, no doubt. All right, let me see what else is written. Okay, that's the last one. Mr. Miami with the 66 Packers. $80 Raiders, 96 Packers. Oh, it was good, big time. Thank you, bro. It went well today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my brother. Went well today. Thank you. 80 Raiders, 696 Packers. I'm definitely going. I'm definitely going. 80 Raiders. That's a tough game, bro. Ooh, that's a coin flip. Treatment went good today, big time. Thank you, my brother. Mr. Miami said the 77 Raiders were a beast. No, they weren't. Denver not only won that division that year, Denver won the AFC. And they beat the Steelers and the Raiders to get it. They deserved that AFC title. Couldn't beat Dallas during the Super Bowl, but to get to the Super Bowl, they deserved it. Phoenix up 8-3. Ten-three Phoenix. Devin Booker getting off to a good start. Oakland Raiders 76. Yeah, 76 team was pretty strong for the Raiders. Pretty strong group. Kenny Stable and the boys. Yep. Yep. I don't know what I'm gonna do in the afternoon. I may do a dolphin panel. I'll give you one right off the bat. The '94 San Diego Chargers did not belong in the Super Bowl. That's the first thing comes to my mind. The '94 San Diego Chargers didn't belong in the Super Bowl. The '85 Pats didn't belong in the Super Bowl either. Patriots 2007 Pats, they deserve to be in the Super Bowl. Thank you, big time. Yeah, I think '94 Chargers didn't belong. I got a better one. Ready, guys? 98 Atlanta Falcons definitely did not belong in the Super Bowl. 98 Atlanta Falcons didn't belong in the Super Bowl. 94 Chargers didn't belong in the Super Bowl. Those are two teams that come off the bat. The 80 Eagles was the better team. The 2004 Eagles was the best team. Buffalo deserved it. They deserve it. Miami has prime, but they didn't have enough around them. Jets won that Super Bowl. You can't say that. And the Jets were good in the late 60s when Namath came. Teams that didn't belong in the Super Bowl. Like I said, 82. No, like I said, uh, 86 Broncos didn't belong there. Those teams definitely didn't belong there. If you want to name a couple of teams, Atlanta 98, Chargers 94. Those are two teams right off the bat that belong in the Super Bowl. Just to name two. Yes, they did. And they lost a heartbreaker. Yeah, 85 Pats didn't belong, but my first two were Chargers and Falcons, 94 and 98. Those are two teams. I have three teams right there. I'm thinking about the 70s. No, the 70s, all the teams belong. The only reason why the Arizona Cardinals belong, because they earned the home field in the playoffs. They didn't get it because of record. They got the championship game at home because Philadelphia upset somebody. I know Arizona upset Carolina. Yeah, I said those John Elway Bronco teams in the 80s. They didn't belong there. That was Cleveland. Yeah, that's a fact. John Jones, what's up, buddy? My man getting ready for Sunday. Miami and New England. Chris Paul not playing tonight. 68 Colts was the best team in football, and they lost that Super Bowl. Where's the panel at? I don't know where the people at. And to be honest with you, I don't care where the people at. Because it's like I always say, when I do a show, I don't care if people are here or not. The show must go on. I give it to you. I find out they were up 7. You're gonna love this, Sean Jones. They were up 79-48 at halftime over the Blazers. I'll let you know what's the latest. 67 Green Bay Packers will beat the 2006 Colts. All right, the Denver game right now, 101-75 Denver, a minute and 20 seconds left in the third. So Denver's up by 29, Sean Jones. There you go. And yeah, we have to win Sunday. I don't know about Lace. We're going to lay smack. I could see us. But we have to play good defensively. I think we will. We'll see. Should be good tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do after the business show. I may just take the rest of the day off and just chill and rest up for Sunday. I'll think about it. But I haven't had an off day in a while, fellas. So we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be good, bro. Now I got a question for you guys. Uh, do you guys think Giannis will stay all 5 years in Milwaukee? 1 year is two now in the chat room. One, he'll stay his entire career in Milwaukee. Two, he will not. 2002 Raiders against Buccaneers. Oh, yeah, that was a waste of Super. That was a wasted Super Bowl. Big time. He will, Mr. Miami. He will not. Sean Jones doesn't care. Tuesday, again, all N.B.A. Tuesday, all day. And uh, the preview show live here Tuesday. Try to get Legion of Knicks up here. Yeah. Which team has the best general manager in football? I know who it is for me, but for others, it's different. But which team in the NFL has the best general manager? Let's put the team in the chat room. Yeah. Chris Greer, really? Super Bowl 39 was boring. Probably was. I missed a lot of Super Bowls, guys, because I had it for years. If the Dolphins wasn't in it, I don't give a fuck about anybody else. That changed with the Super Bowl between um, Packers Broncos. Oh, excuse me. Let me take that back. Yeah, I saw Packers Broncos, but I still had the same attitude. It changed with the. I'm gonna say. Okay. Super Bowl 38. Who was in that one? Denver? Was that Denver in that one? Let me know. 93 Bills. Who boy. When I think of those Buffalo teams, I cringe. Yeah, me and you are thinking in the same ballpark, big time. Me and you, as Chris Russo would say, you're cooking with gas. I'm in the same ballpark. Yeah, Mr. Miami. Yeah. Brandon Bean up in Buffalo has done a hell of a job. Yeah. What is your obsession with Buffalo and Green Bay and Denver? That was a great game, especially when Elway did that twirly bird. That was a good game. Why do you think that about Brandon Bean? Because Buffalo right now is humming. They took a chance with uh with Allen. It paid off big time. They gave up half their draft this past year to get Stephon Diggs. That worked out for both teams. And Buffalo is a juggernaut, folks. Now, we'll talk about that on Sunday. Buffalo is a juggernaut. Michael Jackson's halftime show in Super Bowl 27. I didn't even think of anything back then. I just didn't watch the damn game. You know, why do I think that, Mace? Because the moves Brandon Bass. Did I say Brandon Bass? Brandon Bean has done. He's done a tremendous job in Buffalo. That's okay, bro. And Brandon Bean's done a hell of a job. He's done a hell of a job in Buffalo. I mean, he are making the Bills the way they should have been 30 years ago with a power running game, play action fake, and a defense. Instead, the defense was always on the field up in Buffalo, and then they became a joke. I mean, halftime show was Michael Jackson really 30 Super Bowls ago? Okay. Yes, it is. 2 weeks from this Monday will be Black Monday. I'll be up here as soon as I walk in the door and wash myself off. Coaches getting fired, GM's getting fired. You'll hear it here. It's a great day. Get your breakfast, come on up here, drink some coffee, and you'll enjoy Black Monday in here. Yep, Black Monday will be here in 2 weeks. Get ready for it. We're going to have some good times up here, boy. The young Brandon Bean is doing a hell of a job in Buffalo. A tremendous job. Well, Ozzy's gone. Water in the morning with breakfast. Okay. Not me, bro. I'm going to have me a cup of Joe tomorrow and enjoy. Ozzy Newsome was the best. Yeah. I drink a little. I drink a little water in the morning, but I like to have my. I'll take this for another half hour. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow. Yeah, water cleans out your kidneys. You're absolutely correct. That is so true. Yep, Ozzie Newsome is from Alabama. Played for the Crimson Tide. Yes, water cleans out your kidneys. I'll take this to 11 o'clock. 11. Yes, 11:30, I guess. Yeah, 11:30 Eastern time. Then I'm done. I'm just gonna close my eyes and sleep. Wake up early. I may do it early in the morning show. Depends on how I'm feeling. Early in the morning. But I'd rather wait for the Wall Street show to be tomorrow. Okay. Robinson, the kid from Jacksonville. Having a good year. Kid from Jacksonville. But no one cares because they're either going to get the 1 or the 2 pick. All the Jets have to do is win one. I don't see it with their schedule. They got Cleveland next week. They're at LA this week, and then they finish up at New England. I'm awake. Cut it out. Robinson from Tennessee. The GM Robinson. He's all right. I mean, another New England clone. They all come from New England. He's okay. He's all right. Tennessee has done a good job. Um, you think long and hard. They did a good job. Tennessee Titans. Do I think they're going to win? No, but they did a good job. Does a good job in Tennessee. Yeah. Is he as good as young Brandon Bean? No. Not as good as Brandon Bean. No, Mr. Miami. I think they're going to lose. I think the Colts are going to win out. The Colts beating the Raiders last week. Colts got Houston this week. Jacksonville to finish the season. Think about that, what I just said. Colts got Houston this week. I forgot who they play week 15, 16. And then they're home for Jacksonville, man. They're not going to lose that. No. The 49 GM, John Lynch is pretty good. He's pretty good. Um, if Chris Greer wins the Super Bowl in Miami, no. No. Houston Texans, no. They're going to be in trouble in the next few years. They're going to have to get lucky. What Houston got to do, and I wish Laura was in here, let him hear this. What Houston got to do, seriously, is hit on some low round draft picks. But to answer Big Time's question, if Greer wins Miami Super Bowl, I will not consider him a top-notch GM. No. No, I don't. I will do. Yeah, he's an effing idiot, Stephen Ross. These Dolphin fools give him a pass. He is an effing idiot. He's not the worst owner. His problem is he does stupid shit. I'm gonna do a video on that on Stephen Ross about him. Ross is an old man. Still big here in New York. And I told you guys this many times. He's good. He's best friends with the Johnsons. That's why Adam Gase has a job. You like to see Ross sell the team? Oh, the video. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Ross. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Yeah, yeah. Ross, to me, has been a pain in my ass for years. Zion Williamson, 31-9 tonight for the Pelicans. And the Pelicans will start the five-game plethora on Christmas Day. They'll be at Miami at noon. Warriors at Bucks at 2:30. Nets at Celtics at 5. Mavericks at Lakers at 8 o'clock. And then the nightcap, the choking, sucking Clippers at Denver. Enjoy that, NBA fan. Let me get over here and see who's winning this game. Herbert's brother is playing very well. Touchdown, Oregon. No, I didn't like Wayne Heisinger at all, and I didn't like Joe Robbie. This is a good game. Shootout between Oregon and USC. Showing Chase Young highlights. It's this monster football player. Yeah, they better be worried about Chase Young. Yeah, Chase Young is ready, folks. Get ready. Russell Wilson, get ready. Because I guarantee you, Chase Young will introduce himself to you on Sunday. The Miami says, rest in peace, both the Robbie family and Wayne Huizenga. I like Joe Robbie more by a long shot than I did Huizenga. Huizenga, I knew was a racist. I didn't like him at all. But Joe Robbie did the smartest thing he could ever do. He traded everything for Don Shula and Paul Warfield. How did that turn out? How did that dynasty turn out in Miami? 83,000 every Sunday, white handkerchiefs waving everywhere. Dynasty began in Miami. Shout out to my boy Dwayne, Big Boss. He was in the Bronx on Tuesday. Got him a Sicilian slice of pizza, which is a square pizza, New York style. And he said next time he comes to town, me and him are going to hook up. That should be good. Uh, Drew Brees will start Sunday. Yeah, Miami, all they have to do is win, baby. Yeah, Drew Brees look good. Looking at him working out. Win, win, win. I was 2 years old. Miami Dolphins won Super Bowl. Yeah, 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 little bro. I consider you my little brother, Mr. Miami. Yeah, yeah. All we have to do is win 3 games, guys. We can do it. We can do it. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about what's ahead of them. Yeah, I know you wasn't born yet, big time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. NBA, WWE Raw up here just for you on Monday night. We'll break into your birthday tomorrow. Tuesday morning. Uh, I'll be doing 3 shows on Tuesday. That's right. And all NBA. See that? Shows? My fingers are just not the same. 3 shows on Wednesday. If the 80s was your era, you like that music, huh? The 80s. You was a kid. So let me get this straight. You grew up watching Family Ties, Mr. Miami, watching Give Me a Break, watching Moonlighting, watching uh, the show with Kirk Cameron, Silver Spoons. Did you like the jingle of put one in the chat room? Yes, two, no. Did you like the jingle of Silver Spoons? I love that jingle. It's a shame Ricky Schroeder went racist, went neo-Nazi. True story. Yeah, Ricky Schroeder. This goes to show you what people really think of you. Tomorrow I'm gonna have that jingle up. A jingle from Silver Spoons. He put a 5. What the hell you mean by 5 in the chat room? Moonlighting? You like moonlighting? Let me ask you this something else. Because you was a kid in the 80s. One of my all-time favorite TV shows is this show. Did you like Airwolf? Put a 1 in the chat. Yes, 2, no. You too, big time. Did you guys like Airwolf in the 80s? Jan Michael Vincent, Ernest Borgnine, Alex Cord was Archangel, and I forgot the beautiful Priscilla's name. Drusilla. God, that was a light-skinned goddess, boy. Mm-mm-mm. Anyway, put a 1 in the chat room. You like the Airwolf, fellas? Put a 2, no. All right. The NHL said they'll start January 13th. Training camp opens New Year's Eve for teams who didn't make the playoffs. And January 3rd, that's Sunday, last day of the NFL regular season for teams who made the playoffs. 56 games, and we'll see. Mr. Miami, Knight Rider, the A team. I can understand that big time. I like to sit on it. WWE or anything wrestling is down my alley. Impact. Well, be here Monday night because uh, Monday night, I'm on this for this man who's in the chat room right now. Monday night, I'm gonna do wrestling. I'm gonna have WWE Raw live here. So, all these guys like wrestling. You like Hulk Hogan, Mr. Miami? Really? Well, my favorite intro theme. My favorite intro theme of all time was the Beverly Brothers. Uh, by the way, excuse me, the Ben Simmons for my buddy on the Rockets, and we all know who the clown is, that is beginning to heat up even hotter. The Cuban Assassin, who the hell is that? Do a little somebody for you guys. Let me get my mind straight up. Jimmy Butler, throwing it down strong. There goes the white guys from Miami again, hitting threes. Yeah, the Hart Foundation was cool. His name, Tyler Hero. Oh, throwing the alley oop to the rookie of the Heat. Oh, Paolo had a good game for the Heat, the rookie, 24 and 5. As Eric Spoelstra continues the marches on the Hart Foundation. What's up, Zachy? You want to come up here, bro? The Hart Foundation. Of course, Macho Man Randy Savage. But let me find it. Nah, I'll do it tomorrow. Or Monday night. I'll do it Monday night. Zachy, come on up. I'll do it Monday night. Uh, I'll do the Beverly Brothers theme music. I'll play some theme music from the WWE on Monday night. We'll do wrestling. WWE Raw. That should be fascinating. Mr. Miami, it's your birthday, bro. It's for you, dude. I'm expecting Zachy up here any minute. Midnight Express, the fabulous ones. Old school cartoon. I love the Super Friends, especially the one with the Legion of Doom. I love that one with the Lex Luthor, Bizarro, all those guys, Cheetah against the good guys. That was one of my favorite all-time cartoons. Also, I like the original Fantastic Four from the late 1960s. Johnny Quest was sweet, bro. The best cartoon theme music for a cartoon that fit was supposed to be about action, adventure, and science fiction. Johnny Quest had it all, boy. Especially the original Johnny Quest. He used to come on 12:30 on Saturdays on NBC for us. No. He used to come on 12:30 for us was the Jetsons. That ended the day for cartoons. Was the Jetsons. And I like the Jetsons theme song too. I like the Jetsons, and the reason why I liked it because I knew that it was the last cartoon of the day, and when it was over, it was Saturday afternoon. Go out and play. Yo, Cypher, what's up, bro? You can come up if you want. Plug a fight. You can come up. Big time. You can come up too. Go ahead. Come up. Big time. Cypher, come up. Talk boxing. Go ahead. Thundercats I didn't like. Green Lantern I liked. X-Men. Cypher said the X-Men had the best theme song. Both of you guys come up and talk some boxing. Go ahead. Talk the fights. Oh man, what a day, what a day, what a day. I can't believe that Notre Dame is undefeated. Transformers, my nephews my nephew liked the Transformer. Superman Batman was okay, but the 60s Superman and Batman was the shit. And the one that came on the early 80s with the Moon Man, that was the shit. That Batman was the 80s or 90s, early 90s when it was on CBS for us in New York. His rival was the Moon Man, and I love the original Spider-Man too, from the 60s. I got the collection of that. Zacky's joining me. Cypher's joining me. Good evening, my friends. My brothers, good evening. How you guys doing?
Yeah, good evening, man. I'm doing all right. How you brothers doing?
Good evening, my friends.
What up?
Somebody got to check on the YouTube. There you go.
My bad. Let me turn this music down, man. I know it's loud.
What's up, fellas? What's up, my brothers? What's going on, Zachy?
Chilling, my man.
I was
Yeah,
actually
man.
streaming the back.
Yeah, man. Happy Friday, man. I just got home. You know what I'm saying?
Just got home, man. Rough week, right?
I mean,
No,
work
it was a
wise,
rough.
it wasn't too bad, man. I just got a lot of things on. I just got a lot of things on my mind, man. I had that kind of like weird last 2 days. I don't know, man. But I'm blessed at the end of the day, man. It's probably just some BS. I just need to work out of my system. It's done.
Yeah,
Hey, man, you should roll the joint and just lift some weights, bro. Get it off your mind. Get it off your chest, man.
I mean, I
That's
can
what
do
I
the
do,
second
man.
one, but I can't do the first one.
I ain't mad
I
at
can
you, man.
test
Whatever,
it.
yeah, whatever works for you. I know me personally, man. Like I like to blow before I lift. You know what I'm saying? It just put me in a different mind state. You know what I'm saying? And keep me just motivated to keep going. But everybody got their own. You know what I'm saying? They thing. You feel me?
Miami said much love to both of you.
Salute, Miami.
Yeah.
Salute,
Well,
famo.
much love, man. I just have honestly, man. I'm not even gonna front, bro. It's some petty shit. It's like I'm jealous, bro.
Of what,
Like
bro?
it's like straight up jealousy, bro.
That's very mature that you can admit that to yourself, man. A lot of motherfuckers lie about, you know what I'm saying, feeling envious or feeling
Oh, I know.
admiration for
Yo,
somebody.
I know that. Cypher, I know that, bro. That niggas hold it in, but you could tell they're hating, man. Yeah?
Yeah. You know what? It's funny. I think hate is a funny thing. People say, oh, you know what I'm saying, hating, if you hating for, you know what I'm saying, whatever situation. But, hating needs motivation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really hate is an ambitious, you know what I'm saying, emotion. You know what I'm saying? If you hate something, it's gonna make you do something. If not, you know what I'm saying, if you don't go handle that hate, you know what I'm saying, that hate gonna handle you on the inside type shit. So either, you know, let it go or go handle it. You know what I'm saying? I will be quiet though, man. Brother, what's on your mind, man?
Bro.
Let me say
Roll with it, man. What makes you jealous, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm not even in the front, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I had a job, right? I've been working 3 years. I've been for about 4 years. So there's this girl I work with, man. I had a mad crush on her for a whole minute, bro. I've been trying to get over her. You know, basically, she's seeing this dude, right? And he's actually a pretty cool cat, man. He's a pretty cool guy. But like, I just feel some type of way about it because, you know, long story short, you know, just like at every other job, it's like, you know, you're not supposed to be a manager dating somebody under you, and that was going around, right? So like, the dude was just like, hey, he made a bet with me. He was like, hey, you know, I think you have a big mouth. You know, saying you're cool with you. I think you have a big mouth. So I'll pay you $300 if you don't get involved in any rumors that come around. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get involved in any rumors. And people were coming up to me asking me stuff about him. I was like, I don't know about this.
Hey, fam, hold on.
You're borging a little bit.
I'm missing some of the details too. I don't want to lead you down. You gotta go rewind it back a little bit. Rewind it back. You know what I'm saying? A couple bars, man, because I didn't hear the whole story.
Go back. I heard the whole thing. Go back to the part that that people was asking you about him and what you said about that.
Yeah. So people were asking me. Now. Okay, cool. So people were asking me basically, oh, you know, there's rumors about him, basically about him seeing her. You know, and of course that's against company policy, but I was like, you know, that's my boy. I didn't know anything, but they're like, oh, I saw him together, and they were like pinging me because we worked together, right? I was like kind of keeping my cool. I was not keeping my mouth shut, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we made a bet on it too. And then so one day, you know, people broke it down.
What you make a bet on?
On me, like basically not helping spread this rumor. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, he didn't trust me or something like that. But so after that, basically I came up to a man, bro, and I was just like, hey, yo, this is what I heard about you. I haven't said anything to anybody. I don't care about the money. I just want you man to know what your situation is so you can do better and avoid putting yourself in situations like this, because people just don't start rumors out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's some kind of thing that kind of makes it seem like it's possible, right? He was like, nah, she's just my friend, yada, yada, yada. But, I mean, come to find out, like, it's official. Basically, everybody at my work let me know that I was basically an idiot, you know what I'm saying? And that basically was going down the entire time. And now they're living a good life together, you know what I'm saying? They moved into a nice house together and all this stuff. And I just felt like hella stupid, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, man, I trusted a dude that, you know, I broke it down to him and I was trying to be honest with him. And he lied to my face. And, you know, I wasn't going to snitch on him or anything like that. I straight up told him, I was like, man, I got stuff I'm not supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to man up to you and just have a conversation. I was just like, hey, is it true or not? Because it becomes one thing where it becomes a rumor, and then another thing where it's truth. You know what I'm saying? And he just lied to my face like that. I feel just like kind of disrespected about that because he knew I kind of liked her, you know?
Does he have like a superior position at the job? Is he like a supervisor or some shit like that? Or
yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right. That's the part that I missed earlier, bro. All right, y'all like cool outside of work, or you met him at the job?
We were cool outside of work in the beginning more, but I noticed that when they started seeing each other, it became different. Like he stopped inviting me to hang out with him and stuff. So that's another reason I was kind of upset too. I was just like, you know, you wanted to be my friend and stuff, but I noticed like you changed, you know what I'm saying, when you started seeing her, you know what I mean, or whatever like that. So
hey, why you like her? What you like about old girl?
Dude, I don't know, man. It's just like I'm physically attracted to her. She's smart, she's intelligent, she's ambitious, you know, and she seems like she got everything together, you know what I'm saying? And she seems like she doesn't have a toxic personality, you know what I mean? And on top of that, she doesn't.
My bad.
Go ahead.
No, go for it.
Yeah. She does this also like a lot of girls, you know what I'm saying, these days. It doesn't seem like she's racking up too many bodies. And so, she's dating or whatever like that, but it's not like, oh, every weekend she's with you don't see her with a new nigga.
I'm
Like
sorry
that,
to
so.
hear that about you, young man, because those
Man,
are the type of women.
it's petty bullshit, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to figure out why I feel this way. You know what I'm saying? Because dude, I'm a grown ass man.
Because
I'm
you
gonna give
was
it to you
feeling her.
straight.
That's why.
I'm gonna give it to you straight, famo. I mean, I think you just stepped into the right cipher, man. Hey, on some real stuff, dude. Like that's why I asked you, like, why do you like her? You know what I'm saying? Pretty much you're just saying, she's sexy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all got any? How is y'all relationship? Do y'all like, talk to each other? Is it like a real cool type of vibe you guys have with each other? Do you guys have each other's number, or is it just like a chick that you kind of admire from afar?
Yeah, I mean, we got a number, and I rarely talk to her, man, because it's like, man, I have this weird thing. Like, I feel like I have the Madonna whore complex, and I don't know if you ever heard about it, but basically, Sigmund Freud believed that every man like loves a woman, and the woman that he loves is usually the one that he kind of like he puts on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like if he really, really likes a chick, he's not gonna go out of his way to kind of just smash her. You know what I'm saying? And that's my reputation, bro. Everybody in my work knows me as like my nickname is the Thought Destroyer. You know what I'm saying?
the Thought Destroyer.
Yeah, the Thought Destroyer. You know what I'm saying? So
you be
like
fucking all the hoes. Excuse my language.
I did have a run. I did have a roster at one time. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's
Isn't it terrific to have a roster?
Yeah.
Yes and no, because you can't smash hoes all the time and be productive. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's what it's a roster for. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how deep your bench is. But this is my thing though, bro. No, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Some guys run the 3-on-3 game. Some guys run the 5, you know what I'm saying, starter bench. Some guys just do the white man can't jump 2-on-2 bench, you know what I'm saying? But like it's all about how you want to play it. But my thing is like this though, bro. If you got you fucking order bitches at the job, and then you know what I'm saying, you want this one too? I mean, like, damn, bro, like that's kind of just greedy.
Oh no, I all the girls I was messing with weren't at. I didn't work with them. I'm actually kind of weird about that. Like, that's why I'm kind of messed up about this situation, right? Is because I don't like the shit where I eat. Like, exactly. I worked on a lot of jobs, man, with really fine females and stuff. But I've only hooked up with one girl I've ever worked with, man, because just I've seen it get like pretty bad where a guy smashes a chick or they start dating, and then when they break up, like the whole freaking workplace just falls apart because people don't want to work with each other. People pick sides. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I don't like that. I don't want to contribite to that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just natural.
I dig it.
When I used to work for my owners, they promoted me to job supervisor. Do you know what I did, fellas?
What you do?
First thing I did, I got rid of all the women in the night shift, put them in the day shift, and brought my crew to the night shift. I do not believe in effing with women in the workplace, bro.
Hey, yo, Mace, man, real quick on that one though. What job was it? Like, what kind of job?
I was a maintenance manager.
Okay, was it a hospital job?
No, school. Believe it or not, high school.
Oh, okay, I worked at a hospital at one point in time, man. You know what I'm saying? I did the whole maintenance. This is years ago, man. I was probably like 20 years old. I worked at a hospital, and man, for the most part, I don't fuck around at work. You know what I'm saying? Dog, I was fucking bitches at that motherfucking hospital, dog. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking this phlebotomist. No, real shit, I fucking this phlebotomist bitch. Excuse me, it's phlebotomist chick. I was you know what I'm saying, hitting this one chick in housekeeping, and I was hitting the CNA. So I thought when you said it was like, man, like when you was like man, they call me the you know what I'm saying, the Thought Destroyer. I'm like, dang, dog, you hitting all the chicks at the job. You worried about another one, man? Like, you trying to motherfucking catch them all like motherfucking Pokemon and shit, dog.
Man, I think that was the best move I made though, because
I mean, especially these days.
Yeah, I observed.
Go ahead.
Yeah, back in those days, I observed how men and women would interact, and back in those days, there was too much goofing off going on, man. I said, nah, if I ever get a promotion, this shit ain't happening on my watch, bro.
Yeah. What sucks though is these days, no matter what career field you're in, I mean, if you look, if you just look at the news and social media, there's a lot of guys losing their jobs because they be fucking too many girls at the job. Because
it's not smart,
especially if you're in a position of power, like she can flip that on you. Let's say you're a supervisor and you smash somebody below you and they feel some type of way, like they actually like you, right? and you're like, hey, we had a one night thing, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like I realized like, this is not the right thing to do. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's go our separate ways. She can feel some type of way, and at the end of the day, she always has that as a trump card. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Oh,
oh, hey,
yeah.
I mean, he took advantage of his position. You know what I'm saying?
No, she
Like, you
ain't
don't
gotta
want
say
that
all
to
of
happen.
that. She ain't gotta say all that. Be real with you. I mean, like if y'all have like a policy of like no fraternizing and shit amongst each other or whatever, you know what I'm saying? All she gotta say is, you know what I'm saying, you said something to her and she could just maintain, she could like, you know what I'm saying, keep it on hush that, you know what I'm saying, she actually fucked you with the job. You know what I'm saying? All she gotta really just go up there and say is like, man, he said something inappropriate to me. And that's enough for you to lose your job. And she keep
Fact,
her good reputation as well too. So I mean,
fact.
yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying like you know what I'm saying, you bugging with, you know what I'm saying, being you know what I'm saying, tripping over the broad at the job, you know what I'm saying, especially because I ain't even your broad, you know what I'm saying. I see if like, you know what I'm saying, she was really trying to get you that, you know what I'm saying, but like you ain't even really go at it like that, you know what I'm saying. That wasn't your broad, you know that. You know what I'm saying? You just was going googly eyes. This bitch, she must be fine as hell, or at least sexy as a motherfucker, because like, you know what I'm saying, you thinking about her, bro. You know what I'm saying? You put her up on the pedestal, and I feel you with the whole Madonna, with the Madonna not Madonna. It's the Madonna whore complex.
Madonna whore.
Madonna
Madonna
whore.
whore
I heard
complex.
that before. It's like, you know what I'm saying, you get a girl you really really like, and then you don't even want to plug her. You just want to put her up on the motherfucking pedestal and shit. That ain't really what's up. You know what I'm saying? Because she got needs too as well too. So you got to pretty much make your Madonna your whore at the same time. Real shit, man. I'm not even
Yeah, I just
bullshitting,
gotta
bro.
say this, man. I gotta say this though, man. Like real talk, it's just from my experience, man. I'm trying to be humble, right? I'm not gonna put myself up on as being some Mac Daddy player or anything like that, man. But when I lay it down, bro, it's just like women lose their goddamn minds, bro. Like they need it all the time, and then I just basically become a dick on two legs. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I
It's
think
like
that,
So
that.
that's
but
why I don't want to
but
do it with a girl that I
that's
like
Exactly.
that.
It's like that. Exactly.
you
It's
gotta be
like that
careful
for
with
you,
that as well
bro.
too. You gotta be careful with that as well too, man, because it kind of it might not seem fair, but to, you know what I'm saying, to say this, but like to a degree, it's like you like you overselling it to a point. You know what I'm saying? If you really, especially if you like a chick, you know what I'm saying, like or if you just want to keep your shit together, you know what I'm saying, and just maneuver around how you want to maneuver around, you can't be letting her OD on it either, man, because then, you know what I'm saying, she gonna eventually start talking to you like she got your dick on her. You know what I'm saying? She like, well, shit, nigga, like I want you to come over here. Oh, where you at? That type of shit. You're like, hold up, motherfucker. Like I fuck you. You don't be asking me no motherfucker all this extra shit or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit got a place. At the end of the day, only real Mac Daddy is a motherfucker who recognize the chicks that like them. You know what I'm saying? That's how you keep that shit pushing, man. A lot of these chicks, you know what I'm saying, they be feeling
Yeah,
you.
you
You might
spitting
not even
facts,
be
my
knowing
homie.
it.
You spitting facts, bro.
Real shit, bro. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? Just play it cool. You know what I'm saying? If she really want to fuck with you, man, like she let that shit be known. She don't even be trying to fuck with dude over there. Fuck her, man. That ain't your broad. I mean, like not fuck her, like fuck her. Hope she get by a car, but like just forget about it. That ain't your bitch, dog. I see if you was fucking on
Yeah,
her, then
I feel you.
y'all
It's just
stop
like
fucking with
it's
each
just like
other. And then like y'all start fucking with each other, and then she started fucking with Buddy. Then it's like, damn, you kind of want that old thing back, like H Town and shit, man. But that ain't your bitch, man. But no, my bad. Go ahead, go for it.
You crazy,
yeah.
man.
Well, but what's weird though, man, is that sometimes just like the timing is off, man. And that's the thing that gets me sometimes is like the timing is off. So when I first met her, she was married, right? And then it didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? And then she was talking to like what I'm saying, like one or two different other guys and stuff, and then dated one of them for a little while, and then with them it was an on and off kind of thing. So I was just like, man, I was just like, it's awkward when girls do that, and then you're trying to like get your way in, and a lot of the times the way you have to do that with girls these days is like they like a guy that's their friend, and then it kind of becomes something more than that. But like to me, a lot of the times that's a waste of time. You're texting a girl every single day. You're DMing her, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. You're spending so much of this mental energy, put yourself out there, that it seems like a waste of time because you could be giving that same energy to some girl that doesn't have all those connections that is willing. You know what I mean?
Zach, let me ask you a question. Are you one of these brothers have dick will travel with these women, bro?
I'm sorry.
Are you one of these brothers? Because you were just talking about yourself, bro. You one of these guys have dick will travel with these women you be fucking with, bro?
Have dick with travel. I don't really know what that means,
That
to be
means
honest. So
that you be banging all these women, bro.
I mean, I have phases, man. You know what I'm saying? I have what I call seasons. You know what I'm saying? I'll have a good season, you know what I'm saying, and I'll be with like, a different girl, like, you know what I'm saying, like every other weekend or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or, not every other weekend, but I'll just I'll meet one eventually that I can tolerate, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, oh man, she got that walk, you know what I'm saying? She has a good personality. You know what I'm saying? I can mess with this girl for a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? So I'll go ahead and date this girl for like a couple of months or like a year or so. You know what I'm saying? That's how I
Oh,
like to do it because if you mess with too many girls all at once, man, it gets mentally exhausting and stuff. And then you have to play hooky because girls, they like a guy that gets around, but they don't like a guy that gets around and they know it.
yeah,
What?
that's true.
I kind of fell off. Kind of fell off for
He
a little
said
bit.
that
No, I
when
heard
you
him. I heard him. I'm just, but they want, man. Some chicks, man. Every chick don't want the same thing. Like some chicks, you know what I'm saying, want to do to get around, and she want everybody else to know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, man. You gotta look at it like this, man. It's like the way we look at the world is like an hourglass compared to women. You know what I'm saying? Like they on one side of the hourglass, we on another end. You know what I'm saying? And we both looking at the same thing. Our brother fell off. We both looking at the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? They looking at it from a receiving end, so it just look different. You know what I'm saying? Chicks want other chicks to know, like, yeah, I fucked him. You know what I'm saying? Certain niggas they be like, yeah, I fucked him. I did this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get too graphic or whatever, but they want other chicks to know that. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on what chick it
I
is.
don't be around women, so I don't know, bro.
When the last time you been had a chick back in the 90s? No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I know I'm bad. I'm not that bad.
That's
2012.
that's before the. Oh, okay. My bad. It was one of them. It was a bullshit question. I wasn't even trying to get at you like
It's
that,
all
bro.
right. I didn't understand what female fuckery was. And now, after being in the manosphere for over a year and a half, I understand it. And that was my problem with these women. Too much fuckery. I don't have patience for that.
You got any sisters?
Nah. But I
Yeah,
also,
see,
my,
that's a big part of it, bro. I'm the same way. Like I'm the youngest of my parents had 3 boys. I'm the youngest
yeah,
of the
my
boys.
mom too. She had 3 sons.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really start recognizing, you know what I'm saying, what chicks really be on, like on that next level shit till I started fucking, you know what I'm saying? High school and shit like that. But like, man, fuck that. I say after, because then you get to, after you graduate from high school, you get to move around the world and just, different type of ways. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't move, I never lived with a chick until, you know what I'm saying, but I never lived with a chick. A chick lived with me. I would say back, you know what I'm saying, back when I turned 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I did that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit. If a chick wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, being good company, I just be like, you can go type shit. I ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, come by the crib, we want to kick it, we can kick it type shit or whatever. And so when I actually got into a real serious relationship, that's when I started realizing the fuckery. But by that time, shit, I done grew into a fucking man. I don't know what the fuck these chicks, you know what I'm saying, what y'all be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But you got to go through it to, you know what I'm saying, to understand it better. You know what I'm saying? To really, you know what I'm saying, you start understanding what the opposite sex really does just by knowing who you are, really. They the mirror, not they're the mirror image, but like the funny mirror image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I know I have a similar situation like my brother who's back with us now, Zach. I have a similar situation right now, and the difference between I think me and him is the chick I'm feeling. She's a nurse and she's cool, and me and her are cool. Uh, and we both know how we feel about one another. So she's gonna shouldn't say give. I'll use a different phrase. We have 3 dates coming when this COVID vaccine takes care of itself.
Okay, y'all got plans, huh?
Yeah.
All right,
Like,
what that do?
What that do?
Yeah, what's that about, Mace? Like, what kind of plans? What kind of plans are those?
We're gonna treat each other to dinner alternate times.
Okay,
nice.
that's
Yeah.
what's up.
Just to get to really. She says she wants to know how my eyes look when we're sitting across from each other. So I will work on that. But Zachy, I know exactly how you feel, bro. I know exactly how you feel.
I like
Yeah,
that.
man. I gotta figure out, you know what I'm saying, how to get over because I thought time was gonna be the thing, you know what I'm saying? But dude, I just like thought about it. I was like, man, this has been going on for like over, 2 years, man. This is a waste of time, you know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Yeah, man, this is whack.
Are you jealous
I don't
of
know what it is, bro.
Are
Man.
you
Sorry?
jealous? Are you jealous of him? Or are you just upset that she? Are you jealous of the
I'm
guy?
jealous.
Or are you just
Yeah,
upset that
I,
the girl ain't choosing on you? Because I mean,
I'm not really about
it
that.
means
I'm just
different things.
upset. I'm upset at the dude for various reasons because I think that um
He tried to play you.
he kind of like I had a man to man to him, and I take disrespect really really hard. Like if I commit to you man to man and you lie to my face, I'm from Texas. That we take that pretty personally. We're like the Southern culture is like a man's word is a man's word. You know what I'm saying? So you
Facts.
lie to a man's face where you're trying to be
Facts.
honest to him. We don't forgive that. Like that's
Facts.
almost unforgivable for us. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
the second thing is to be honest. I mean, real talk. I mean this guy, he kind of has his stuff together, but we were kind of on the same level for most of our lives. But for instance, you know what I'm saying, his parents are like retired and stuff like that, so they got money. So he's been living with his parents like pretty much for most of the time that he's been there, you know what I'm saying? And so he's able to like accumulate wealth and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, girls like they want a guy with like, at least some money, right? Unfortunately for me, it's not the same thing. I've been out on my own since I was 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like I feel like that was also a factor at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to get with a guy with money, so uh, they're obviously going to have a better life together because with their wealth together, they're going to have that together. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like no matter how much a girl likes you, if you ain't on that kind of level yet, you're gonna be, it's the competition is gonna be a lot harder, no matter if you're better looking than the guy or not. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think kind of selling yourself short, bro. You know what I'm saying? If a chick like you, man, like if she like you, like you, she'll do a lot. She'll do a lot for you, man. You know what I'm saying? She'll do a lot for you. But
You believe that, Cypher?
hell, fucking yeah.
Wow.
No, women only do what they like.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Honestly, man,
Women
there's a
are
lot of
about
ugly
what
dudes.
they like. They don't even give a fuck about what
Uh-huh.
they need. You know what I'm saying? If they really like a motherfucker, you could be. That's how you think all these motherfucking broke motherfuckers getting pussy, man. She like that nigga. You know what I'm
It's
Mm-hmm.
saying?
true.
But if you get that broke dude, and let's say they clone that dude, right? They clone that broke dude, and he looks exactly the same, has the same personality, but he got more money. Who do you think she's gonna go with?
It depends on what she like. You know what I'm saying? Women are different, bro. It depends on what she like. Man, you
Mm-hmm.
see, you weighing all these you weighing all these different variables and things like that. A lot of time, a chick don't really give a fuck about nothing, bro. If she like it, she like it. She likes what she likes.
True.
You know what I'm saying? She be with a motherfucker that'll slap the dog shit out of her ass, but she might like that nigga. No,
True, bro.
she might just like that nigga for all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? This and her getting a slap in the mouth every now and then ain't really that bad compared to everything else. You know what I'm saying? While she with him, you know what I'm saying? He might make her feel whole. Some weird shit like that, dog. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro.
If a chick chews up on you, man, she ain't gonna be done with you till she don't like you no more.
Facts.
That's what's up,
That's so
man. You know what I'm
true.
saying? It's just so in this day and age, right? I noticed that if you don't have social media game or Tinder and stuff like that, it's harder to date out here. Like I guess it's different from where I'm from, but like over here in Cali, man, if you don't have Instagram game and you don't have Tinder and stuff like that, it's kind of hard. And I'm like one of those kinds of dudes, right? I'm not like into taking selfies and all that shit. I think that low key, that's some of that stuff is kind of sus. I think dudes that love taking
Yeah.
selfies, stuff like that is sus. You know what I'm saying? That's just not my style. It makes me feel like a narcissist. So I did have a Tinder at one time, but I deleted that shit just because it was just like all I would do all day is literally like swipe all day. You know what I'm saying? And all the girls that hit me back up were like ugly as hell. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
how it usually is.
I'll tell you like this though, bro. Like I feel you with the whole selfie shit. I don't really like doing that shit either. It's never my personality. Like when you put the phone, you kind of face it towards you. It's kind of like what's it called? Women call it a compact, where it got the makeup on there and the mirror
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
other side.
compact.
It's
Yeah,
like
with the mirror and
it's that
makeup.
type
Yeah.
of feel. You know what I'm saying? So naturally, ain't no real nigga gonna be, you know what I'm saying, really into that type of thing. But you know what I'm saying, chicks really do like, you know what I'm saying, the social media shit because they get to see you and like how you move around type shit. Like they make up more shit about, you know, so who you are in their head, so they can figure like it's like they feel more comfortable with you by the time, you know what I'm saying, they start fucking with you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different, man. They just think different. You know what I'm saying? They need to feel comfortable with it, whatever the shit they about to get into. So if they see like, okay, he looks confident because he's standing right here in front of a so and so or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, he looks, I don't know, he got his shit together and look like that's how they look at it. They're like, okay, he got his shit together. They don't really mean like he got his shit together, like he got motherfucking investments and he got, you know what I'm saying, a stock portfolio and motherfucking, you know, real estate and no shit like that. It just mean he looked like he got his shit together. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's
like,
funny? You know what's funny though, real talk? You know what's funny though, real talk? For the last thousands of years, they didn't need that shit.
They was trying to eat.
You know what I'm saying? Like overnight it's like this, but like our parents, our grandparents, they didn't need any of that. And they were still fucking.
I was gonna say that another way women assume you got money is when you at the mall by yourself and you got bags. They're interested.
Yeah, if I'm at the mall, I gotta have a bag. I ain't gonna need bullshitting.
I mean, I have 4 bags, bro. Automatically, one will break away from a group and come over and talk to me, and I'm like, "Girl, go away."
I don't really fuck with the malls like that much. You know what I'm saying? Really, right now.
Neither do I. But when I go up there,
man, I was never really. Well, I haven't been a mall guy since I was like in my early 20s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been a while since I fuck with the mall. But when I do go, I've been to the mall recently. But I noticed that I just end up having, you know what I'm saying, some bags in my hand just off the rip. I had to go to the fucking Apple store. But anyway, yeah, man. But I'll tell you like this though, dog. You just tripping, man. Like end of the day, man, if a chick don't really like dig you, you don't even really want to fuck with her, bro. Like that's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine like kind of just fucking with a chick and then like, you know what I'm saying, like closing your eyes and going to sleep next to her. I can't do that shit, me personally, man. Like that's why I only let one chick ever live with me before, man. Like, but like I just don't feel comfortable like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't, man. Maybe it might just be me or whatever type of shit that I'm into, but it's like I don't know, man. Like you got to really make sure a chick likes you, and I'd rather have a chick like me too much than not like me enough. Like that bitch, you know what I'm saying? And at least if I'm gonna be thinking about her, you know what I'm saying? If I like her, oh, she definitely got to like me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if she just halfway like you, man, she gonna disrespect your ass, man. Because she feel like it's always another deal. You know what I'm saying? She gonna fucking disrespect your time. You know what I'm saying? She be like, okay, y'all gonna plan some shit together and shit. Like, okay, let's do this. I'm like, oh shit, let's do it. And then the fucking day, you know what I'm saying? Shit coming up, and she like, oh, I gotta go. I can't do it because of this, whatever the fuck reason. Because she like some other shit she want to do, even if it ain't another nigga, bro. It's just like she might want to just go do some other shit. Like, she feel like you gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Usually the thing is, man, you I feel like, you know what I'm saying, with the chick, man, you just I don't know. I don't think you really like her like that, dude. I just think that you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just maybe it's also because of lockdown and shit like that. I've been really thinking about it, man, because you know what I'm saying, ain't no hoes out, man. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, you know what I mean? Like it's just kind of weird right now. You know, especially since I'm in Cali, man. Everything's locked down, bro. It's weird.
You said you get them in seasons, bro. You should have stocked up on them shits, man. Like you should have, you know what I'm saying? You should have been in fall, you know what I'm saying, gathering all your motherfucking acorns.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I should have done, man. I was an idiot, man. Because I hate to say it, man. Like I'm trying to change my ways. I'm trying to be like more mature and be a kind of guy that wants to settle down, that can settle down, because I'm kind of like just reaching that point in my life. However, man, I did have a good run. I was like messing with like about 3 chicks at once, right? And most of them I kind of like 2 of them I blew off just to date this one girl that was a prospect, right? And this was going to be a serious relationship. So I told all the other girls, I was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like we can contact each other, but we can't chill anymore because you know what I'm saying? I know my nature, bro. If I hang out with a chick that I'm already attracted to, that I've already smashed before, I'm going to try to do it again, regardless if I'm in a relationship or not. That's just my nature, bro. Unfortunately. So I was just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I wish you your best life. We can talk every now and then, but we can't chill like that anymore. And then so because of that, the relationship didn't work out. So I couldn't mess with those 2 girls anymore. And then one of the other ones, like they ended up moving. So I shot myself in the foot.
You still can't fuck with them. Because you chose another broad over them, you could still fuck with them, dog.
Women set you up.
They like that
those
shit even more. She like, oh yeah, you was a little girl. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was together. Y'all was doing y'all thing for a while. And soon she found out, y'all ain't. She gonna be trying to sit on all type of dick, bro. Like I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. No, real talk, man.
I don't know. It's weird out here, man, because it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of girls out here, man, they're like fucking with like 5 different dudes. You know, they got like, if you are the prime dude, the alpha, if you're the alpha, they'll mess around with you for as much as they can. But if you break it off with them, they lose their goddamn minds, and they still have that thirst in them. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be, you know, trying to find that other dude that can lay it down like you. So they're probably fucking with like 3, 4 different niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I heard about women are like that.
Oh, Mace, come on, man. Hey, no, you said so. I heard you say alpha, bro. So like, are you familiar with the whole all the red pill, blue pill shit, right? So
Yeah.
But like with the way you described this shit, bro, you actually was like describing like the blue pill to a T, man. Like you said I felt like it was around that time. I wanted to be more mature. It's about that time in my life. I feel like I should be settling down. That's what the blue pill dream is, bro. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying, for you to be ready to settle and do things like that, ain't nothing to do with your age. It's about you being it's about and this is not even on no internet shit, but it's just some shit that I just came about really in life. It's like, you know, you want to make sure that whatever goals or whatever foundation you need for your life, that shit is done. And if that shit get done, whether you know what I'm saying, 30 years old or you 45 or 50 or whatever the fuck, by the time you get that shit done, or if you get it done when you're 18, you ready to have a family. But by the time you already have the foundation that you planned out that you want to have, like maybe you say you want to own a home and finish, you know what I'm saying, you know, your education, and then you're ready to have a family. If that shit happen, whatever time, that's when it happens, not just because you get a certain age. And that's us realizing that, you know, that shit's all facade. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So do you, as long as you don't really still think like that, man, like you really gotta, have your own, you know what I'm saying, your own plan in motion first. I'm pretty sure you do. But I mean, like, as far as like, okay, this is time to have family, that's when you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get that concept now, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, my bad. My bad. I'm it's always bad to be the only one smoking the shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Wait, no, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, man, you gotta, you know, the feelings ain't real, man. Like feelings is just, you know, they go with the wind, bro. So like, you know, you tripping. All you gotta do is tell yourself, like, yeah, I'm tripping about that, bro, man. I'm tripping about this dude who lied to me, and it's really of no consequence because he don't owe you shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't owe you shit. He only owe you his word. You know what I'm saying? Like, honesty is really a gift. You know what I'm saying? To get somebody your complete honesty, that's a gift. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I me personally, I just think that every motherfucker lying to me, be real with you. If I don't know you like that, like, oh, this motherfucker, he probably lying, he probably full of shit. But I mean, I'll take everything with a grain of salt, basically. You know what I'm saying? And it really ain't no violation unless that dude was your man's. You know what I'm saying? Like, was y'all like, you knew him before y'all started working together, or you met him at the job?
No, I met him at the job.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. He don't owe you shit. He was like, okay, yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with her. All right, cool. And he like, I get up out of here. You finna go, you know what I'm saying, shoot his shot. That's how motherfuckers move, bro.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Man, my bad, I'm just rambling the shit, but that's how motherfuckers
move. No,
bro.
you know, you're speaking the truth to power, man. That's the real talk, man. I've been getting the same kind of talks by a lot of different people, man. They just don't understand why the way I feel. And I don't either. I think it's because I'm not really, it's locked down. I've been kind of lonely and stuff like that, and I don't have any other girl to kind of distract me and get my mind off of her. You know what I'm saying?
Say, damn, was some pussy. Oh shit, that's funny, man. Hey.
Yeah, she's actually, so her and him, they're actually leaving. Like they're planning on leaving and stuff like that around the same time. You know what I'm saying? So they're probably going to be gone like in the next couple of months. So I mean, when I don't see them anymore, that's definitely going to be the nail in the coffin. So.
Man, you shouldn't even be knowing their business, bro. You tripping, man. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? If anybody gonna tell you, I'll tell you, fam. Like, you tripping, man. You shouldn't even know what the fuck they doing, bro.
Well, they let everybody know. They're like, hey, we're moving, blah, 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 blah at this time.
And have you ever talked to her? Like, you ever seen her outside of work? Y'all ever went anywhere together?
I mean, I used to have we had these luncheons and stuff, and these were on the weekend and stuff, and we would just meet up and just kick it. We had brunch together and things like that. So there's a couple of times where it was like that, and then every now and then I would text her just to ask her like what's going on in her life. You know what I mean? Just like, hey, what are you doing this weekend? How things going? Yada yada.
Oh, you
yada.
said you guys would go to brunch together?
Yeah.
Just you two?
No, unfortunately, no.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, you playing it too close to the chest, bro. Like you just bugging, bro. It's bitches out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if you got to do the whole, because you know what I'm saying, you somebody you can't really find. You said everything locked down. Even if you got to do the whole online thing, man. You think it ain't a whole bunch of horny ass chicks at the crib, like, you know what I'm saying, trying to get motherfucker to come through, man. Shit, have somebody take some pictures of you, man, and get on Tinder or some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's something about doing.
Yeah, you gotta shit, you better do something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do something, man, if you really trip about it like that, because you know what I'm saying, your feelings shouldn't really get involved like that. You know what I'm saying, with somebody you're not really, you know what I'm saying, you're not really involved with. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. You just gotta tell yourself, like, yo, that's not cool, man. Like, yeah, I know I feel a certain type of way, but at least, you know what I'm saying, you can come out and say the shit, you know what I'm saying, to yourself. That's real. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely give you props on that one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, fuck that bitch, dog. Get on Tinder, you know what I'm saying? Fuck you on something. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got if you got your own crib, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like you got your own, you know what I'm saying, you got shit together, right? You got your own place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fam, you bugging, bro. Just have somebody come through. You know what I'm saying? Like, find some chick, you know what I'm saying? Tell her, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she like she want to play cards or some shit like that, or you know what I'm saying, she want to come to the crib or go for a walk or do anything to get the bitch to the crib, bro. You already know what time it is, bro. You doing that extra ass shit, man. Like, I know you got some type of bar open, even if it ain't no big clubs or whatever. It's like some type of bar. Go take her, go play some pool, get some shots or whatever, man. And you know what I'm saying, just do your thing. But the idea of you really thinking about this broad and feeling a certain type of way because they live in their life, that's like the definition of being a hater. And you don't want to be no fucking hater. Fuck that shit, dog. You too good for that shit. That motherfucker got his own little bitch. You shouldn't even worry about if he told you, nah, they happy. She like him, man. Because if she really wanted to be fucking with you, she would. That nigga couldn't say shit if she wanted to fuck with you. But she wanted to fuck with that nigga, man. So you shouldn't even like no chick that don't even like you.
You'll find one again. You always do.
Nah, look, man. Look, the thing is this, bro. You guys got to recognize the chicks that's fucking with you, man. Because like every guy is some chick's type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at yourself in the mirror and be like, oh, well, shit, man. You know, we'll have to bend. Sometimes we talk bad to ourselves, talk bad about ourselves, and think bad about ourselves. But like, it's the chick that like you, is that like you her type, dog. And you got to recognize what it look like when a chick look at you and she recognizes that you her type. You know what I'm saying? That's how you pull any chick, bro. You don't got to really like, you don't got to try to, you know what I'm saying, get into the paradox of trying to impress her or show her that you're extra interested. But chick, fuck with you, man. You got to know what it look like when she like what she see. And the fact is, everybody dick got a demographic. Everybody got a dick demographic. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is be able to spot the chicks that, you know what I'm saying, that dig the shit that you into. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at your avatar right now. She like, okay, this is a dark skinned brother with glasses and a fade, clean cut dude. You know what I'm saying? You write up some chick's alley.
Yeah, you'll find another one, bro. Or she'll find you.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I sound like I'm just like I realize I'm just bugging. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I'm a human being, and you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to fight it as best as I could. You know what I'm saying?
Don't fight it, embrace it.
Eventually, it'll go away.
Yeah, no, don't fight. That's what put a lot of niggas in the grave, man. Don't fight the idea. You're already on the right track. You know what I'm saying? Just put that energy into something something more constructive. You know what I'm saying?
She'll find you, bro. Usually happens that way. I told guys that in the manosphere. I tell them, bro, it may be a day where you just your regular day and you'll bump into a chick and she'll give you her digits. Next thing you know, she's calling you to come over, bro.
Hell yeah.
Usually happens that way.
When they want to feed you the shot, bro, they're gonna feed you. They're gonna pass the ball to you, man. As simple as that. You know what I'm saying? The real thing is just feel good about yourself, about a lot of stuff. And how do we feel good about ourselves? Working on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and if you ain't getting no pussy, you need to be lifting weights, dog. I promise you.
Hey, Cypher, let me ask you a question.
What up?
If I wanted to lose, let's say, a quick 20 pounds and then add 15 pounds of muscle, how long would that take me to do it?
I don't know, Mason. Depend on your your diet. I guess it depends on You know, I know you're on dialysis, man. So I don't know. Sometimes it's not necessary. I don't know if it's safe or not on your kidneys and stuff to be lifting too much. But you probably do want to have some like light little dumbbells and you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
that's
just
what I
doing
have
some shit.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just do that shit. Even if you're in your chair, you know what I'm saying, just lift the motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying, curl the motherfuckers. My grandma she do dialysis too. So I know that you know what I'm saying, it can take a lot out of you sometimes. So just do what you gotta do. Lifting weights is gonna make you sweat. So I don't know. You gotta control your water intake, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't want to give you no weird ass advice, Mason, how you fucked up in the game.
Yeah, I
Hey,
feel
hey,
you, bro.
unfortunately, my brothers, I'm gonna jump off real quick. I might jump back on. You know what I'm saying? I got a burrito. I wanna eat this shit right now. You know what
Enjoy
I'm saying?
Do your thing.
enjoy
I'm actually
California.
finna get down too, man, because I
All right,
was finna
guys.
start lifting, but I
I
was
appreciate both of you
fucking with
guys,
you.
man. Hey, when's the next fight?
Bro.
Canelo Alvarez fighting tomorrow, man.
Oh, really?
Canelo Alvarez, yeah, man. He
Is
fighting. He
that,
fighting for a unifying 168 pounds. Triple G just fought tonight too, man. He fought this motherfucking Polish cat. You know what I'm saying? He stopped him. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? He
I'll
stopped
get
his
that.
ass.
I'll get that. Is that fight on a pay-per-view tomorrow night?
It's on a network called DAZN. If you have the app, then it's probably on your cable box. You know what I'm saying? If you look it up, it's DAZN, DAZN. Canelo Alvarez is fighting Caleb Smith. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
from the UK.
yeah, I'll get it up tomorrow. What time is that fight?
If I'm not mistaken, it should be around like 9 o'clock, some shit like that. If you look it up, you'll find it easy. But I'll tell you like this though. I
Yeah.
don't know if you got Showtime, right?
Yeah, I
It's
do.
this,
Yeah.
all right. Look, man, fuck that Canelo fight, man. It's this kid named Jerron Ennis from
Okay.
Philly. He's 22 years old. He
Okay.
fight at welterweight, 147 pounds. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? This cat, his pops is his trainer. He a bad motherfucker, man. Ennis, Ennis. Just look up Ennis, Jerron Ennis, Jerron Boots Ennis from Philly.
All right.
Bad kid, man. He gonna fuck around and beat Errol Spence ass one of these days, man. I promise you that.
I would like to see that.
It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen after this whole, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao shit blow over or whatever.
Yeah.
Jerron Ennis is still gonna be there, and probably Errol Spence will be as well. And I guarantee you that, you know what I'm saying, Boots Ennis is gonna beat Errol Spence's ass. I'm gonna put money on that shit.
I'm gonna try and get that fight up here tomorrow night. The one I showed.
Showtime, man. It's on Showtime. Now that fight is on Showtime, like 9 o'clock, some shit like that. I don't know. You
Yeah,
gotta look it up.
I'll get it up.
All
Okay.
right, mate. So I'm up out of here, man. You have a
Yeah,
good
you be
night,
good,
bro.
man. Have a good night. Great Safe Bud. Also, Zaki was up here. And Mr. Miami put some questions in the chat room. I'm gonna go to 12:30. Then I'm out because that's a good 4 hours. Put some questions in the chat room, Mr. Miami. My boy, Mr. Miami, my brother, Mr. Miami. Get ready for WWE. Big Time is excited about it Monday night. Get some pro wrestling in here. We'll talk wrestling Monday night. Should be good. Get back to, let me see. Good, Mr. Miami. Throwing some questions in the chat room to wrap it up for the night, bro. Good night in here tonight. Yeah. Sports was good tonight, though nothing's happening. Tomorrow, college football championship games. Business with Black Wall Street and Big Time tomorrow. That should be good. All right. That's Mr. Miami left. So I'll just finish the last 15 minutes by myself. Let's see. Let me get back to the news. And from here, I'm going to bed. Shit. Be back here tomorrow morning. Business report show. Back off. I don't know. I'll see. Because I don't know. Last week it worked good. Oh. Okay. And wrap this bad boy up in another 12 minutes. This was a good show today. I liked it. At 11, did a little of everything, but mostly was all sports film. It's orientated. Yeah, possible placement. All right. Couple more things, and I'm done for the night. Got another 9 minutes to go, and then I am hitting the hay. Get the one. Okay. Yep. Almost that time, folks. Bedtime. And happening in the N.F.L. tonight. Let me go to a different. Let me see something else. I'm gonna wrap this up. It's good tonight. Talk nothing but sports. Should be talked about. That platform is all about. N.B.A. season is about to arrive. The hockey season, they came through a decision. So this is going to be fascinating next couple of weeks in here. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Maury. And when Houston throws Harden at you, he'd be on the next fucking plane out of town. UCLA's TJ Leaf was a bust. So was Admiral Schofield. Nets look very impressive tonight, by the way. Brooklyn won very comfortably. So, right, go to this over here. Tomorrow, we'll see. We'll play it by hand tomorrow. Okay. I tell you, I'm gonna wrap it up with that young Brandon Bean. I'm telling you, in Buffalo has done a tremendous job in 3 years. A tremendous job. Story on Sean Taylor that he could have been the best ever. Couldn't do it. I don't know why. Just looking around the foul for the night. I could shut it down. Okay, NHL has agreed, if you haven't heard, training camps open for the losing teams on New Year's Eve. For all the other playoff teams, 2 weeks from Sunday, and the season starts a very quick January 13th. My God, NHL. Do you think that's a little bit quick to be to give the guys 2 weeks of camp, and then you guys hit the ice? Really? Hockey guys, really? Yeah, can you give them at least 3 weeks? I mean, nothing is as bad as the rumors about baseball. Oh, that one pisses me the hell off. Baseball, that doesn't make sense. What's happening there? Okay? Baseball starting on Memorial Day weekend, really? If they decide to do that? That's 2 months of the season cut off. That's a waste. I mean, I don't know why you would waste 2 months. You saw what you did in the playoffs? You went into a bubble? Go back to a bubble. American League, you got Houston, Tampa, Toronto. Oh, I forgot Toronto's off limits. You got Houston and Tampa, Texas, Arlington. You got places to play. You do have places to play. I mean, I think you do, but you do. National League, Arizona. Trying to think, Arizona, Miami. Players don't mind being in a bubble in Miami. Milwaukee. There you go. In Central, you play all the games in Milwaukee. The East, you play all your games in Miami. The West, you go to Arizona, you go to Phoenix. It's not a problem. There goes your free bubbles and all in the different divisions. Milwaukee in the Central, Miami in the East, and Arizona in the West. Started last weekend of March. Let's go play in the bubble. Have a good time. Starting this shit Memorial Day weekend. We'll find out when they're gonna do it. But if it's Memorial Day weekend, I will not be talking no baseball this year. You can kiss that goodbye. Can't believe that you're actually gonna good chance you're gonna open up Memorial Day weekend, really? I don't know, baseball makes you wonder sometimes. They do. They just do. Whew. Wow. Mm-mm. Baseball. Just wonder about you. Do you ever consider your fan? I know the old fans, the old guard like me, the old farts, whatever. But still, to me, that's not a good look, bro. All right, let's do the roll call. Mr. Miami, thank you. Big time, thank you. Syph Bud, Zachy, thank you. We Kill Dragons, thank you. All three of them was up on the panel tonight. We didn't get to talk Blazers because he wanted to talk Seahawks, and then whatever. Let me see who else. Thank big time. Mahogany stepped in for a quick second. She left. Gonna do this Wall Street show tomorrow. Sean Jones, thank you, my brother. I want to thank all you guys who popped in tonight. I appreciate you. We'll step this shit up tomorrow, hopefully with the investment show, big time if he wakes up, and of course Black Wall Street should be interesting. And then I'll think about doing a Dolphin panel. If I don't, I'm done for the rest of the day. I'll see you Sunday for the pregame show. Washington and Seattle. The early game, the late game is the Chiefs and the Saints. Breeze will play. I'll give you guys my feelings about those two games Sunday morning. I'll have the odds. Those games, which one? I'm trying to think. The early game is Washington, right? Yeah, I'll give you the weather for that game. Should be warm in Miami. I'll find that out. Dolphins and the Patriots. The games are not good. Now next week, Miami's in Vegas. That's on Saturday night. But Sunday, you got the Rams in Seattle. That's for the division title. That's in Quest Field out in beautiful Seattle, Washington. And you'll have the late game, Sunday night game, Tennessee at Green Bay. So interesting football coming up. This week it sucks. I mean, unless you're a Dolphin fan, or Buffalo, the teams are winning. The games, the competitiveness. Miami, New England should be interesting because the young Miami team is playing for their lives. But other than that, we'll see. We will see. It is winding down in the AFC, which is more competitive than the NFC. But we'll see Seattle and the Rams next Sunday. Washington wins this week. They will cakewalk to the division title. Carolina at home, and at Philly, we'll see. And Philly, Washington could be a fascinating game, by the way. That could be the NBC game because if Philly wins in Arizona, Philly will beat Dallas next week. It will be Philly against Washington. Look at that shit. Sunday night football for the division title in Philly. Jalen Hurts most likely against Alex Smith by then. Alex Smith out Sunday for the Redskins. My whole perception of this game changed. But still, Russell Wilson's going to get roughed up by Chase Young and the boys. Oh, that Redskin defensive line is something. I cannot wait to see that Sunday. That Redskins defensive line is something else. And I'll tell you, Chase Young is a difference maker. Got that cute little baby face and that baby voice, boy, but that guy is a motherfucking assassin. Well, that's it, folks. Don't partying. I know everybody's going to the nightclub right now. It's that time of night, trying to pick up a rap. Idiots with their cars in the parking lot, blasting music, trying to pick up a couple of women. Dumb. That's typical. Anyway, no smoking, no drinking, no partying. Okay. Nothing good happens at this time of the night, which is after 12:30 Eastern time. No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning up here. TBA, which is time to be announced. We'll see what happens. Good night from the Oasis.